You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby. Holy shit! It's Thursday night, fellas, and you know what that means. It's time for violence. Just wanted to take a quick trip into the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of new people in here. I gotta remind some of you, you gotta wipe your fucking shoes off in the vestibule. But also, big shout out, big thank you to all the members, all the donos. You guys make it possible. Without you, none of this would be possible. The golden staircase in the back there, the golden statues commemorating some of the most savage champions, all 24 karat gold, golden desk, and most importantly, the best arena, the best place for you guys to enjoy the show and bask in the golden sunlight in the Hall of Fame. Welcome to it. A big cheers to you guys. And holy shit, Murder SC! Holy shit! Jumping right up to the top of the list. Right where he belongs. The absolute savage himself. Big cheers to this guy, man. 120 bones. Holy fuck! Let's sip one back and get ready for a big night of violence. Thank you so much, brother. That's fucking awesome. Let's jam this. Let's get up in there. All right. Gotta get the arena set up here, because we have ourselves quite a savage date tonight with Destiny. LLD, HLD, melee galore. It is going to be a savage night. This card is wild. Bill's a little late on setting us up, getting us in the arena, so we're gonna have to put him on a pip. We're gonna have to gonna have to do that. But I think he's ready to go. Let's get up in there and check out this pretty, rather savage card. 2026 is shaping up to be a year of violence, boys, and wow, I gotta say, I can appreciate it. Can you?
Your power is no match for mine.
Jesus! Big cheers again. Murder SC. What a savage, man. You're a hell of a guy. That is, you're too kind. Too kind, brother. 120 bones. Look, guys, without him, you wouldn't have a fucking seat to sit in that Hall of Fame, all right? So make sure to tip one back to him as well. And then check out this card. We are back. Polytheist versus Squigs. The sequel. The return. The grudge match, if you will. Can Polytheist regain his HLD title at the top spot taken on Squigs? Or will Squigs show once and for all who belongs there? Putting down the most savage duelers of all time. That one's gonna be so sick, man. Can't wait for it. Gonna be violent. Squigs is just an absolute animal. You guys saw, we saw last week, who was it? Some top din, some top level din player. Absolutely CT casting the fuck out of Squigs. And he still beat him on high ping at that. This guy's a monster. But can Pauly stop him? We're gonna find out tonight. Then we've got Jagger Swagger going up against Mecca, the absolute most savage din, theoretically undefeated. He has avenged all losses in recent history, and this guy is ready to take on the shining, most dominant champion, Jagger Swagger. You can't stop this guy from grabbing that throne and holding on to it. But Mecca tonight has got a message to deliver. Can't wait to see some din-on-din violence for that one. It's going to be wild, man. And then that being said, we've got DD versus Murder SC, the man, the myth, the seat owner, the desk owner in the Hall of Fame, the absolute savage himself. These guys are going toe-to-toe. I can't wait to see it, man. DD is on the build that people hype him up on. They say, you gotta see this guy on a Sork. He's absolutely insane. So Murder, I don't know what you're planning on bringing tonight, but y'all better jam it. Oh, look, y'all switched it up. Zon v Neck. All right. Actually, that's a pretty sick one. The last time we see DD on a Zon, we saw him on a Zon v Neck mirror at one point versus an absolute legend in GVN. And this guy in the LLD division, I'm telling you, the things that he does is wild. So these guys switched it up. They're going to do something probably even more fun, I would say. Sorceresses, I was looking forward to seeing it, but either way, it's probably not the best viewing experience. Why? Because sorceresses can teleport naturally in LLD, and oftentimes doesn't lead to the best gameplay when your opponent can't, right? Can't naturally anyway. So this could actually be a far more interactive fight from what I see here. So that's actually going to be sick. Glad to see it, man. Then we've got DFC newcomers, Dollhouse versus the Ruthless Toothless. Sin v Sork. These guys might have switched something up there. We're gonna figure it out. Either way, these guys are gonna be going head-to-head in their first DFC bout. Look, win or lose, man, it ain't about nothing like that. It's all about coming in, having fun, and delivering that violence, showing off what you can do. Even sometimes in loss, you can really see how savage someone is. So, these guys coming in for the first time, throwing down in the arena. Can't wait to see it. Now, look, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the hell you should do, right? Pop into the Discord. You're going to see a join the stream channel. Once you're all connected with your opponent, you're like, all right, let's fire this up. Let's get ready to go. Share your screen. We'll pop in and check it out. Additionally, once you're done, all right, if you're the winner, or even if you're not, hell, just go in there, report the result of your duel. You'll see how people kind of do it. That way we can get you an appropriate match for next week. Should be pretty sick, man. But either way, pumped to see these guys. We've got Enigma versus Foozer. Oh man, the challenges get no easier for this guy. Enigma just keeps banging his head against stone walls out there in the Bloodmoor, and Foozer is no exception to that. This guy is going to be so wild. I think Foozer's definitely got his hands full tonight. Foozer, man, this might be his second fight in recent history in the DFC, but do not underestimate him. This guy is a savage, all right? We might talk a lot of shit to him in pub games, but that's because we have to ruin his morale if we ever want to have a chance. He is a savage, all right? Strategic shit talking, they might call it. Regardless, that's going to be an epic match, man. Can't wait to see it. So good, so tough for Enigma. But I think Foozer, man, if he lets his guard down, is going to be surprised. Enigma's an absolute savage. Then we've got the legendary Charger Jits versus Clint. I think Clint might be late to this, not sure. Either way, these guys, two absolute legends in the Bloodmore. One might think that Din v Barb is a bit unbalanced, but is it? Who knows? Jits might win here. He definitely has the class advantage in the typical sense of the word, but this guy is on a charger. He's going to be delivering a lot of his damage via charge. He's going to try to, right? He's not the type usually to just max out smite, choose these cheesy skills versus Barb. So I actually think this could be a very good fight. Very good back and forth. Curious to see how it goes, though. And then we've got Havito versus Riz. Damn, son, that one's going to be wild. Havito on Din or Neck, whatever he chooses, versus Riz on his legendary Sin. Most aggressive D2 player in all of D2 history. That's what we've coined this guy as, the Riz himself. It's going to be wild. Julvan versus Nuffin. That's going to be some Barb v Druid, man. Absolutely wild. And then we've got the return of Kyle on the Sorceress going up against Murder SC. Murder SC can bring anything he wants to the table here. It's going to be nuts. Who the hell is this Joby guy in the chat? Does anybody know who he is? Why does he have the wrench by his name? Says he's a moderator. How did that happen? Someone banned him. God damn, who is that guy? Anyhow, don't listen to a word he says. We've got Nimrod v. me. Maybe not. I think actually we have Dirty coming in and filling this spot on a Barb. Gonna be sick. It's actually gonna be really hard for Dirty. This is Nimrod's gonna be probably coming in as a Liberator. Probably gonna be coming in there as a big Din, hammer throwing Din with that smite ability. I think it's actually going to be a tough time. I was ready for a tough time against Nim tonight on a Barb. And Dirty, he was a little late to the show, a little late to the sign up. I said, you know what? You can take my fight. All right, it ain't gonna be easy. Nim is an absolute legendary Din player. He's a savage. That one was meant to be lost, but if Dirty can pull it out, that one's gonna be wild. Anyhow, Trackamp versus Chapendi and some Druid v Druid. Trackamp on the Shaman, legendary Shaman player, and Chapendi on an absolute savage Windy. This is a duel of the century, man. The duel of the ages between the Druids. Who will come out on top? Great question. I really don't know, man. We haven't seen this duel at this level in a long time. Gonna be wild to see. Then we've got Crypto Ninja on the Din versus Will on Sin or Barb, whatever he chooses. I would imagine Sin. If he does choose Barb, though, it will be a death match. Should be wild. Anyhow, then in the LLD division, absolutely ruthless is the Ruthless Toothless on Sork or Din versus AF50 on anything he wants to bring to the table. This guy can feel free to mix it up, bring his best against who sounds pretty promising in the DFC LLD division. Ruthless Toothless, can't wait to see this guy. LLD, HLD, pumped for it, man. Then we've got me versus Conan. Din versus Barb. I'll be on the Charger. As you can see tonight, we aren't trying to make this easy. This was not a card that was meant to be easy for the Cools, all right? It's Conan. He's on the Barb. He's Conan the Barbarian. We're probably gonna lose. All right, but we're going to have some fun while doing it. We're going to get those charges in there, and you best fucking believe we're going to have the Punch-Out theme playing. Then we've got Nimrod, the two legendary Dins, Nim and Jits, duking it out in the LLD division this time for the king, the crown of the LLDs, Top Din. These guys duking it out for that obviously unofficial title. You got, if you want to be the Top Din, you got to beat the top din. That's just science. All right, but these guys going in, that's going to be actually pretty good. That's going to be fireworks right there. Can't wait to see it. And then we've got the return of Smolps in the melee division going up against Lucian. This one's going to be wild. Lucian, this guy, absolute champion in his own right. Previous dominant champion of the DFC, Smolps, coming off a very dominant win over AF50 last week. We're talking undefeated. We're talking flawless victory. We're talking, we got to test this guy against the best of the best and see who comes out on top in this Fury v Fury showdown. That one's going to be sick, man. And then we've got Murder SC on that Zan versus AF50 on the Din. Another absolute savage throwdown. AF50 better not underestimate that Murder SC, because she might be coming in as a female, but when she turns into a bear, well, it's fucking wild, all right? The trans Druid stepping into the arena and throwing those paws versus AF50. Then we've got Nate Fizzle versus Nimrod, a duel of the highest caliber. Who is going to take that one down? I don't know, but I'm going to be dialed right in, man. That one's going to be so savage, so epic. Then we've got Chapendi in the legendary Din v Druid match versus Sinister. Can he pull it out? We're going to see. That one's going to be a tough fight for both players, I think, but wow, it's going to be exciting. And then, of course, we've got legendary player Donger versus the huge, highly ranked Alex, now showing his prowess not only on a Zan, but on a Din. This guy's got multiple talents that he brings to the arena, and this shit is gonna be wild, man. Let's get up in there. Let's friggin' jam this. It's gonna be a night of pure, unadulterated, digital violence. And I hope you guys are fucking ready for it. Let's do this. Oh, man. All right, we've got some people firing it up in the Discord here. Wow, look at this guy, Murder SC. He's coming right in, ready to go. I'm going to pop in. We've got Nim. He's waiting ominously by the fire. Look at this. Just like any top Din should do. Waiting ominously for his melee opponent. That's right, Nate better be scared. Better be scared of this guy. Then we've got Murder SC. Look at him firing it up on the Zan. I think he's ready to throw down. We might be getting this one here real soon. This one's going to be sick. And then, of course, we've got... Who's that in the background? Is that the... Yeah. That's the most savage Charger Din that the world of low-level dueling has ever seen. Look at him back there. Handsome lad. He's ready to crush some ass tonight. That's what he's gonna do. All right, man. Who's ready to throw down? I'm gonna message my opponent here too, just in case. Just in case we get Conan on the phone. I think he might have said he'll oh yeah, he's throwing down at like little later. Oh my god, yeah, we've got Icy up in here too. God damn, these guys ready to throw down. Icy versus Murder SC for the title, for the LLD title. This is gonna be so fucking wild. Oh yeah, and Murder's back, baby. All right, man. Let's get up in there. This is it. Icy Dicey, aka the DD. This is gonna be, oh, he's on the Sorceress. Gonna go Sork v Zan. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. He's up in here on this Sorceress. Murder SC is gonna have to stay evasive, because DD has built up a bit of a reputation in the LLD world on this Sorceress as being one of the most savage players of all time. In fact, a little bit of history about DD. They recently started up a Zon v Zon LLD division in the Zon v Zon Discord. And this guy is at the top of it. Go figure, not only DFC champion, but just absolute legendary champion of all forms. This guy is wild, man. You know what time it is. It's time for the title bout in LLD. to start things off. Let's fucking go. And in this corner, we've got legendary champion DD coming in on the Sorceress, his legendary Sorceress. I think this is going to be probably the toughest bout for Murder SC that he's ever had. In all of his title bouts in LLD, I think not only is Icy a savage player, he's all over the place, just decking the halls out with savage finishes, savage rankings in many different places all over the internet. And now defending that DFC LLD title, or trying to, versus previous savage champion Murder SC. Let me just show you here, boys. You don't fuck with this guy. Look at him. He ain't got his helmet on yet, but that's because he doesn't feel like he needs it. Not yet, anyway. He says first round. This is a feel-out process. He's gonna get in there. He's chugging him down. And he is ready to absolutely decimate the standing champion. Let's see if he can do it. We're starting things off strong here. We see Murder on the Boazan. Look at this. Nice shots already. He's staying very evasive and making DD guess. DD's got, look at this lock that he's got, though. Murder is having trouble breaking that already, recognizing it and breaking it. He's got to do some CT escapes here. Otherwise, DD is just going to stay right on top of him. But so far, oh my God, look at this. Murder is just happy. Is just happy staying at close range, not necessarily running too far and just timing these shots, but he is in trouble. He is one shot away. He's really relying on that dodge, avoid, and evade here to keep him alive. DD coming on the outside here to reset. He might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. Oh my God, there it is. He wasn't. He was at about 30% there. And he got him. It's now 1-0 in favor of the standing champ, DD. A wild start, man. He's looking pretty good on that sword. Look at this. Over 1,000 life, over 1,000 mana. Murder still has his shirt on, so he's not serious yet. LOL. By the way, just want to take a minute and say what's up to everybody in chat. I see you guys out there. Track Amp, Nimrod, Smolps, the man, the myth, AF50. What up, Gold Medals? What up, Leroy? Liquid Surprise, Misfit, Rippin'. Holy shit, man. And Wicked One Ball, of course. Man, it's so good to see you guys. Holy shit, boys. What an absolute savage match here it is already. All right, and now we see this from the perspective of the champion, DD. He's up here on his Sorceress, and look at these locks. Look at this, man. He keeps those locks. He's so good at getting in there, holding them. And look at this. Much like in HLD, you see this guy return that cursor right to the center of the screen immediately to re-grab that lock. And that's what he's going on the outside here for. You saw him reset earlier. That is because he's going in, re-upping on that mana. And you notice very strategically here, he is not energy shield. He does not have energy shield up here. That is so by the rule's sake, he can actually go 75% block. And this is pretty savage. Look at that pressure, man. So hard for Murder SC to escape that. Just constant locks, getting in there, grabbing the locks, return perfect cursor placement right as he grabs that lock. And that is so that he can chain you, man. That is so that he can get in there, chain you, and just make it really hard to stay on the outside of him. What up, Alpaca? Good to see you, man. Larduke D2R Dgen, what up, man? Hell yeah, brother. It's now 2-0 in favor of the LLD level 30 reigning defending champion. Look at that orb, that Sorceress orb matching the wardrobe. Green on green. This guy is ready. What will Murder SC have in store for this round? Is he swapping anything up? Be it items, be it play style. How is he going to approach this? Back is against the ropes early, but Murder SC, no stranger. No stranger to being in these tough positions here. All right, the third round. As we go in, 2-0 in favor of the champion. And look at this, more absolute savagery. Murder SC, he's got to time. He's doing a great job of escaping here with these teleports. He's got to time these walkdowns though, because look at this. Look at that absolute pressure from DD. He keeps that lock, and as soon as Murder SC teleports, he's right on top of him, right? Crazy. I honestly wonder at this point, he's getting caught bad with those teleports. I wonder if he just goes straight walk Zan, right? Just straight walk Zan, start shooting those down arrow guideds, right? Just let him run right into it. You know that you got to get 4 of those shots off on average before you connect. And I wonder if he's just going to stay in the pocket this time and just start firing off those down guideds and say, fuck the telly, man. He's getting caught every time on that telly. DD's timing's just too good. His locks are just on point. I think the strat might just be that. Might just be to stand in the pocket, shoot some down guideds, and let him connect. Roll those dice. Murder SC loves rolling those dice, man. He's a big fan of the Charger. Absolute phenom on the barb. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. All right, here we go. No, he's still on that telly plan. He's just trying to, he's working on that timing though. He's working on that timing. I love this. I love this. Very good timing this time, actually. Very nice shots. DD tried to cut him off there and keep him right in that puddle, but Murder SC wisely got out of it. Look at the use of telekinesis here too. DD is using telekinesis to stun Murder SC as he goes to teleport away or as he lands, and that's very important with those hit recovery frames and all of this. It's gonna be really tough. There's a lot of time in there for while Murder SC is stunned, for DD to stomp, close the distance, and take big advantage of that. Oh man, there it is! Murder SC back on the board. We've got ourselves a bout, boys. Now 3-1 still in favor of the champion, but damn, son, things might be looking up here in these other rounds for Murder SC. All right, as he goes in, repairs the telly staff, gets ready to throw down in the 4th round. He says, look, the first 3 are free. We got to make this fair, man. I don't fight right unless my back is against the ropes. And I'm able to deliver the most meaningful sheer digital violence in the world. And now we've got it. This guy. 3-1 in favor of DD. But that was some great gameplay there from Murder SC. Great shots there. Again, amazing use of that telekinesis from DD. Murder SC is really trying to figure out the timing here of DD. He did great in that last round. He's got to stay right on top of it. There it is! Huge shots from Murder SC! DD is in trouble! He's got to maintain that composure, though. Nice chains from DD. He's got to maintain that composure. There it is, another big shot. This next one could be it. DD's mana might be very low here. Murder's got to keep his shots. He's got to keep them right tight, right close to the pocket. Both players here, very, very low. Another big shot for Murder. Both of these guys are in trouble, though. Uh-oh. Holy shit, and it comes right down to the wire. Huge damage right in the beginning part of that round, but unfortunately, DD shuts down the comeback dreams of Murder SC. That was savage, man. Absolutely crazy. What a way to start things off, boys. That was wild. Let's see if these guys will show off some gear here in town. It's so rare that we get to see such high level, such tailored level 30 gear here. I'm so pumped to see this. Actually, a great duel. I honestly think if that would have gone on for 5 more rounds, I think we might have seen Murder SC turn that around. In those last 2 rounds, he started figuring out the timing of DD, and it was getting dirty. It was getting real close. Look at this. Fireball, Shiver Armor, Blaze even. Love it. And look at that. Look at that wand, dude. 5 Fireball, 4 Fire Mastery, 20 cast. That is so wild. Sick orb there. This gear, man. You just can't beat it. You see this amulet, that shield. Very nice shield there. and a belt with rep life, of course, the mana, 24 faster hit recovery, just absolutely beautiful gear here for DD, aka Icy, and a near perfect roll, near 100% perfect roll on that bow for murder. Very, very nice. And I love this helm, man. You really won't see many better LLDs on helms than that. 230/20, 2 open socket, LLD. That is just so rare, so wild. You don't even see a lot of people picking those up, but super valuable. Man, that's crazy. Absolutely amazing fight between these two guys right off the rip. What a savage start to this night. Gotta say, man, I'm excited. DD on the sword. It was a sight to behold, that's for sure.
Your power was no match for mine.
Wow, man. Holy shit. Nimrod still up in there, staring off into the flames, waiting for his opponent ominously. And damn, son, what a hell of a night so far. Who's ready to roll, man? Who have we got? Who have we got on deck? Let's keep this violent streak going. Murder also has himself a melee bout here tonight. So that is a good thing. Always fun to see that Bear Zan. Yeah, so much nasty stuff there. #1 TS too. Yeah, oh wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Icy is just so, he's a very, very decorated player, man. Not only DFC champ, not only a savage, I mean, we have seen his skills, we've seen his prowess. I mean, you saw it there on the Sorceress, using telekinesis for the stun with such impeccable timing. And then we see him all the time on builds like, we've seen him on Necro, we've seen him on Zon, we've seen him on Barb, we've seen him on the Cracked Barb. It's so wild, man. He's multi-talented, multi-faceted dueler in the Blood Moor. And it's pretty wild, man. It's good to see. But him on a Sorceress, certainly a new challenge we hadn't seen before. Yeah, he's in all 3 divisions tonight, man. Yeah, Murder's got himself, yeah, that's right, an HLD match as well. He's going to be throwing down versus Kyle. I think Kyle said he might have to get it in early, if not super late. He may or may not be able to make it. But we'll hold off. If we see Kyle, we see Kyle, you know? But yeah. Well, that being said, this is what I'm going to do. All right. You let me know if y'all are ready to throw down. You keep me posted. Meantime, we're going to get in there. And we're going to enact the violence. And holy shit, man. Sawdust, 26 months. Good luck, all DFC duelers, he says. Oh, shit, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the 26 months, brother. Wild. Thank you so much, dude. 26 months. Y'all better see that Annihilus badge and recognize. Right? Y'all better recognize. All right, I need to get ready. I need an absolute savage Barb LLD player because we need to get in the zone. Going up against Conan later, and I need the most savage LLD Barb players to get me warmed up. That's it. That's what we need. All right. We will accept no less than the most absolute savage Barb players, LLD. I'm gonna make a game. Let's get down in there. Let's get ready, because we're gonna have to just jam. We're gonna have to be ready for it. We're gonna have to get the reps in. So I say we do this. Let's get in there on the most violent din y'all might have ever seen. And holy shit! Track Amp himself, what a fucking legend, man. Coming in legend tier. Big cheers to this guy. Thanks so much. Brother, it's so good to see you. I can't wait to see your duel tonight. That one's gonna be so epic. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to join up on low-level duels, and hopefully we see some violence. Hopefully we see some of the best barb players to ever grace the field. Oh, look at this ping! Fuck this ping! 250 ping? Yeah. On second thought, I'm going to make a game called low-level duels with no ease in the word level. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. And that's where I'm gonna be at. Look at this, straight bridge map already. We don't fuck around. If y'all want a piece, if y'all think you got what it takes on your level 30 barbs to take on one of the most savage duelers of all time, the most savage chargers of all time, then you step right up in here. In all seriousness, I would actually appreciate some reps, not gonna lie. Do we need the cannot be frozen? I'm gonna jam it. I'm gonna jam this. We're going pure violence. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, crazy, right? Look at this. I know. It is indeed rough. This is where my din's gonna be, though. And keep me posted if anybody else is jamming. Let me know in the chat. We've got a night of violence here. Yo, Murder, where are you at? Give me some reps, brother. Unless, actually, Murder might be ready for his next... He might be jamming for his next duel. Actually gonna check this out. He's got multiple. Oh no, he's swapping it out. What game are these guys in? Can we hack it? I might be able to friend join him, actually. Oh, I think I removed everybody. Did I? Yeah, this is my secondary account. I think I removed everybody basically that wasn't my own account so that I could friend join. Whoops. Friends, who needs them? Who needs them? Oh, appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, for ping advantage? Yeah, so basically there's a chart that articulates, and here, this was posted a while ago, but could probably use a refresher, right? Let me show you a little bit of how it works. A little bit of a soft guidance here, right? And yeah, we'll jam it. Let's get up in there. Bill, let's show it right. Let's pull this thing up here. All right, here we go. This is the rule book right here. And in this, we posted this little thing right here, right? So it depends on what you're playing on, right? So let's check out. Well, actually, y'all switched your duel, so I'm not 100% sure. Now, this only applies to HLD, right? Only HLD. However, let's say you're on, for example, here's how to read this, right? Let's say you're on a, I don't know, a sorceress, right? If your class is a sorceress, you would look at this column right here. Any red, your opponent has the ping advantage, right? So if you're going up against a barb or a paladin, they have the ping advantage. Although probably they don't need it. Barb probably doesn't need it. I think that should be even. But either way, as it stands, that's how that goes. And then if you're going up against a necro, druid, or another sorceress, and you see that orange, basically that means you want to follow regular protocol, right? And I'll explain that in a second. If you see green, that means you should have ping advantage. If you're going up against an assassin or an Amazon, you should essentially make the game, or you should be you know, should be on your server with your opponent making the game. So now how do we deal with the orange, right? What happens in the orange? Well, let me explain, all right? If you're in the orange, that just means no one really has a ping advantage. And what you want to do is, if you're playing from two different regions, you kind of do what we just alluded to, right? If you're from America and your opponent is from Europe, then one of you join the other's server, and the person that joined the foreign server makes the game. That gives them the best ping on that server possible. Then the other person joins it. And you should have equally bad ping, is what we say. Yeah. Donger tough matchup for sure is, man. Yo. All right. I gotta turn off this auto party. Gotta turn off this auto party. We got a hostile. We gotta get ready. Because Murder SC ain't no chump. We gotta get up in here. And we gotta get ready to be violent. I don't know exactly what strategy I'm going to use yet, whether I'm going to try to stun it out with this two-hander and just try to manage my range, or if I'm going to get up in there, get smart, you know, walk around a bit, start using the ham. It could be a mixture of both. You never know. I mean, we've got the skills. We can get up in there like the best of them, and drop our opponents like the rest of them, you know? Just how it is. We got to be on point. Murder crown. Oh, what is this? What is this guy on? He says, I'm gonna go get some more wood on the fire. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, our holy shield doesn't last long. I gotta remember that. Wow, okay. Only lasts about a minute. Okay. All right, it's doable. 5 minutes-ish? All right, GG, man. Can't wait to see it. GG. Thanks for the heads up. What up, super dude? That's also true, and thank you for that, Tricamp. You could also just join a central game. So, like, let's say, you know, you could agree on joining someone else's game. If you're West Coast and your opponent is, like, Western Europe, you could just have someone make an East game, an East America game, and, yeah. But there's a few different ways. Kind of all depends on where you're dueling at, different sides of the planet or different sides of the country. All of those things matter. But usually you just want to join a game, make or join a game that's pretty even ping. And you could check. Primo usually sets up a game, central game in the DFC chat too. All right, let's get some reps in here. Murder SC. An absolute savage barb. What is he on here? What is he on? We're gonna. Okay, yeah, he's got his flails. He's got his flails. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can catch him here. We're gonna play the mind game. We're gonna play the mind game. All right. Look at that. Him walking back. I told you, he's savage on a barb. But we savage on a din, baby. We savage on a din. This guy, the most dangerous, most violent LLD paladin y'all might have ever seen.
Yes.
All right, let's get it in. All right. Let's approach with caution. Approach with caution. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to approach with caution. Oh, see, because it could be over. Could be over just like that. Could be over. All right. All right. You know what? We're throwing caution out the window. All right. All right. We're throwing it right out the window. Who needs caution when we're the fastest? First, we're free, he says. We're the fastest, most savage dins. Got to get our inner jits going on. Ooh, ooh. Oh, man. All right. All right. Maybe we'll show some respect. Maybe we'll put that shield on. We'll get up in there, show some respect. Show some respect. All right, we're gonna be waiting just like murder. It's like a stalking butler. Ooh, close one though. Close one though. Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, I wonder if we can proc a sense of urgency here. I wonder if we can do this. If we can proc a sense of urgency. And by that I mean, or actually, you know what? I say we do this. We get up in here. Let's not panic just yet, right? Let's not panic just yet. Let's just put on more defense. And if we're gonna swap off from this, it ain't no thing. But we're gonna want to do this. Actually, I really like this. I really like what we're doing here.
Good day.
I like all of this. I like this setup. This is gonna try the superior knout. Oh, I can't see it. It's too godly. It's too fucking godly. Godly. Yeah, it's probably a 15-3. I'm gonna guess somewhere around a 15-3. Absolute god tier. Honor knout. Or no, it's not. It's a superior knout. So he probably has jewels in it to help him hit those breakpoints. All right, here we go. Cheats, hacks, I got stuck. If I get stuck like that, I wonder if I should just keep foot charging. If I notice I'm stuck, I think that's what I'm gonna do. In the future, when I get desync and stuck like that, I'm just gonna foot charge. A little cheesy, but we're fucked either way, so I mean... just gotta jam it. We're ready? Alright, let me mess up Murder SC one more time. Let me mess this guy up one more again. Let me just easy murder here real quick. Got him with that conviction there. That was good. Just like that, baby. Just like that. BBL. AFK 6 hours. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. All right, let's get up in there. Thanks, brother. Let's get up in there for some violence, shall we? Oh, man. We've got Track Amp versus Chapendi. This one is an ancient duel. An ancient duel of the droids. Both of these guys throwing down, and it is gonna be wild. We've got Track Amp, an absolutely legendary shaman player. This guy's gonna be on a fire druid variant, right? And he's gonna be going up against Chapendi, who is a legendary wind druid player. It is wind versus fire. Can the wind blow out and extinguish the fire? Or will Track Amp set fire to the rain? And here we go. These guys are off, showing mad respect for each other here. Chapendi looking to get in there, keeping the distance. Big hits there from Chapendi early. Gets that NATO in there, and I love it. He doesn't get too overzealous here. He lands that shot. He knows Track Amp's gonna be going, looking to reset, looking to grab those name locks from the outside. Another big hit from Chapendi, and now Track Amp is in trouble. By the way, what's up, Solus? Hey, good to see you, man. Finally got a 120-32 open socket for my Necro? No way. Then my PC decided to blow up? Fuck, dude. I hope you didn't lose that in the process. But hey, look, the good thing is if you didn't, it's gonna be there. There ain't no expiration dates on these characters anymore, right? Sucks about the PC though, but pumped about that helm. That's sick. Track Amp is in trouble early, but that is not, he's not letting that distract him. He's getting in here looking for these name locks from the outside, and I love that Chapendi is being very, very patient out here. Look at this. And you see what Track Amp did there. As he recognized that Chapendi might be coming in for the stomp there, he switched to bear form. Now that is very interesting. What that can do there is if Chapendi does end up landing a shot with Track Amp in bear form, instead of immediately dying, he will morph back to human form at 1 life. So it could potentially save him at low life in those situations. But in that case, Chapendi just timed that, landed that shot, and took the first round. Chapendi is an absolute savage. This guy is wild. And yeah, hey, maybe next year Casey Reed, but either way, I think probably the infinite gold might be, you know, out to stay, if you know what I mean. I don't think with all of the shit that they gave the infinite gold glitch that wasn't in season, if you know what I mean, they probably won't bring it back. But hey, I'm happy we had it at one point in history, man. It was fun. We abused the shit out of it, right? Oh, big shots there. Huge hits from Track Amp. Beautifully shot boulders there as Chapendi was trying to come in. Perfect timing on those boulders. Just kept jamming them. And the thing with Molten Boulder is when that hits, if your opponent doesn't have any block, it will just continue to keep hitting them. Keep knocking them back. It's crazy, man. And the hitbox on those things is very wild. Something I still don't quite understand. But it is wild. And those were some great Molten Boulders there from Track Amp, showing exactly how deadly this guy can be when he steps out there into the blood more on this Shaman Druid. I told you this one was an ancient grudge between the two different types of droids. And man, it's a showdown. Can't wait to see it, Super Dude. That's gonna be sick, man. Yeah, by the way, what's up, Odin? Good to see you, brother. So good to see you, man. Huge. Big cheers to you guys. And here we go. He says, "That's you, Murder?" Oh man, is Murder SC up in here? Oh shit, it is. Oh shit, it is. Murder is all over the place. So many different games, so many different divisions. Ooh, residual NATO there from Chapendi. That don't feel good. But the thing is, if Chapendi stays on the outside and hopes to catch Track Amp with these residual NATOs, oh man, it's not necessarily the best game plan because Track Amp can rep to full, right? He can stay on the outside, rep to full, but as it appears, Chapendi's actually in a lot of trouble here. He's taking some big damage. It would appear as though Chapendi might be stacked out for fire here. Oh man, huge hits from the Armageddon. But I'm not sure. I haven't seen his setup, but he took some big damage early on. And I'm wondering if his damage reduction is a little sus, right? If it's a little low. Because some of those hits, I can't even tell from what. He took some big damage there. But now he feels that sense of urgency, right? He's going to be looking to get in there, probably close the distance versus Track Amp, deliver those hits and get out. I think that's how you got to roll. I think that's how you got to jam it. You got to get in there, throw those NATOs, and get out to recast that Cyclone Armor. Cyclone Armor will absorb a lot of elemental damage, namely that fire damage. He's got to get in there, close the distance, land a NATO, get the fuck back out of there, right? And just keep doing it. Almost in the same sense that Track Amp is trying to stay on the outside and land those NATOs, right? In those same senses, that same cadence. He needs to break Track Amp's his cadence. He needs to break his tempo. In just a second, he looks to get those just like that. Beautifully done, right on cue. That's exactly what Chapendi's got to do. He gets out, recasts that Cyclone Armor, and it's ready for another engagement, just like that. That's how he's got to do it. Gonna be pizza time. Hell yeah, Odin. Hell yeah. Nice wand, dude. May have one with Fire Golem. That's a sick wand. That is sick, man. I'm jealous. That is a savage wand. I've been in search of one with three spear, lower res, fire golem. I think that would actually be a very interesting one. Could open up the door for some hybrid builds, you know? Nice shots here from Trackamp from the outside. Chapendi might be in a little bit of trouble. Notice how he's kind of staying on the outside. He's being patient. He's waiting for that opportunity. Nice stomp there. He actually even went for the blind spot a little bit, but that's a little dangerous. It's not always blind because Armageddon is so random with the way that it comes down, and depending on how your opponent is moving, it still could be coming down into that spot. But as they say, usually you actually want to be above your opponent. When you stomp them, you kind of want to be a little bit above them with Armageddon. It's rare that it hits there for some reason. Yeah, Chapendi might be in trouble. Ooh. Oh, and there it is, man. Trackamp gets there again. Now 3-1. 3-1 in favor of the Savage Primal Fire Druid. This is nuts. Wow, that sucks, Quackwalks. Not sure, man. What server are you on? I'm not sure. Hard to diagnose what's going on, but could be your ISP, could be the server. No problems on anybody's end. Want to find a Poison Nova Spear Bone, but they're like 5k. My end goal is Hybrid Poison. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I would say don't get too laser focused on the Spear Spirit Poison. I think it's kind of unnecessary. Because you can always, with those main attack skills that you're gonna put points into anyway, you can always reallocate and shift your points around depending on what you have. You want to get the skills that you don't have, right? Like lower res or fire golem. Those are the ones that you probably won't have. Unless you do a different version of the hybrid, which I guess 333 would be fine. But in my experience, those hybrids don't work as well. Damn, that was a big hit from that Molten Boulder there. And Chapendi might be in trouble from that. Nice NATO from Chapendi. He's trying to catch Trackamp as he comes in now. Trying to capitalize on that outside aggression of Trackamp. Get him to run into some NATOs. He might have set some up right in that area, too. Chapendi might have a nice sneaky little lock there. And there it is! Nice shot from Chapendi. Oh, and there it is! Chapendi takes him down, and he's back on the board. Now 3-2. Still in favor of Trackamp, but what a back-and-forth primal battle between these druids. Oh, no shit. What kind of hybrid, Misfit? That's sick, man. What kind of hybrid you working on? Thought I was watching Polytheist for a minute. I know, right? This guy. Man, every once in a while we get to see the Trackamp versus Polytheist mirror, and one of these days, Trackamp is he's gonna shock the world, I think. This guy is a savage. It is really tough to get used to this build. It's a whole different play style. You literally have phases. You're almost like an act boss yourself in a way, right? You have phases when your opponent reduces your life total to a certain point. You have a different way that you play, a different strategy that you employ. It's so wild, man. Oh, nice stomps there from Chapendi, evening up the score. And man, this one is going right down to the last round, boys.
Nothing will stand in my way.
The absolute savage primal showdown between these two droids.
I can't carry anymore.
Werebear's Orc was 6.8 to 9k melee damage, 105 FCR breakpoint, and 14 to 16k fireball damage. Interesting. That is an interesting one, man. And it comes down to the tiebreaker, boys. Let's do this. what could be the final round, unless these guys annihilate each other, and then we go into overtime. But right now, it's 3-3 in favor of neither of these guys. Oh my god, huge stomp from Chapendi right off the gate. Half-lifing Track Amp. Now Track Amp's got his back against the ropes here. Chapendi was hyper-aggressive here. He might be trying to bait him. He might try to change the tempo here on Track Amp early. Gets that big damage in. Try to change that to— oh man, beautiful puddle stomp too. Track Amp was wise to get out of the way of that. He had him puddled. I thought for sure that was over. I thought Chapendi pulled off the comeback of the century. Yes, officer, that's him right there. The man that just violated, right? Just subbed NRG. Hey, man, thanks. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be so in favor of teleporting in morph form, but the more I think about it, I'm so not okay with it. Like, I hate the idea of it, because yes, you'll see a whole bunch of bullshit like that. Like, Sork's teleporting around as a bear. You're not gonna see fair shit. You're not gonna see what you think you're gonna see if characters can teleport in morphed form. You're not gonna see what you think you're gonna see. It isn't like suddenly Fury Druids are just gonna be awesome. Or like, oh man, my Rabies Druid is gonna be awesome. My fucking bear is finally gonna be good. No, it's gonna be a bunch of fucking shit. Just like teleporting around. It's gonna be a bunch of horse shit. Zero skill horse shit. And there it is! After having his back put against the ropes early on, Track Amp pulls it out with the tiebreaker at the end. Very good duels, very close, an epic showdown between Chapendi and Track Amp. All right, man, let's get some notes up in here. Chapendi v Track Amp. I'm gonna put a note, primal, right next to that one. That one is getting a fucking note. And then we saw Murder versus DD. That was so savage too. We're gonna put savage by that one. Wild, man. Oh, look at this. These guys showing off the gear as we take some notes here. Love it, man. And look at this. We've got some DR gear here for Track Amp, the Fire Druid. And we're going to get to see what the DR situation was with Chapendi. I suspected it was a little low, and it looks like it was. He didn't have SS on. He didn't have any damage reduction on the helm. He just said, you know what? Fuck it. Don't get hit, right? And he almost pulled it off. Sometimes a little bit of damage reduction go a long way, though, but it can get pretty expensive, right? We've seen some people go in with a 3-socket 20 cast helm with 3 bear runes in it. That'll give you some nice damage reduction. We've also seen people slap on the SS, but it's hard to get 163 cast that way. So perfectly understandable. And look at this, man, just perfect looking gear over here. Enigma Scarab Husk 775 15%. And look at this. Kane, aka the Track Amp, not coming in unprepared. Look at that Repta full amulet. That thing is a beauty. Holy shit. Beautiful stuff. Crazy. Yeah, DVD with DR is a snooze. He says, fuck it. We're just going in getting violent. He threw all caution to the wind and said, let's jam, dude. And I gotta say, that's sick. And look at this. Kyle the Quill Rat is ready to go. Definitely not the Quill Rat. He's definitely not a Quill Rat. All right, it had nothing to do. He has nothing. We're dropping this conversation right now. He definitely did not ever defeat Coooley in the Bloodmoor. He is not a Quill Rat that ever would have done that. We're dropping this conversation now, and we're gonna focus on Kyle. On this beautiful sorceress that he's got. What up? Oh, hey, what up, Kyle? What up? He is going to be throwing down versus Murder SC. It looks like possibly Murder SC might be on a barb here. Is he on a barb? Holy shit, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. I think Murder SC's on HLD barb. Oh my God, he is, bro. He is. This is going to be wild. This is going to be fucking wild. Kyle on the Sork versus Murder on the barb. HLD this time. This ain't no LLD shit. HLD, baby. High level duels. This one's going to be wild. Big cheers to you guys. We got the sheer gas going on tonight, dude. Pure lemon juice. We're staying acidic. We're drinking that pure gas. Gets me fired up. You guys might be looking and wondering, Coooley, how do you always look like a fucking, like an immortal fucking savage, like the pinnacle of male masculinity? It's the lemon juice. That's it. That's how we do it. All right, and here we go, boys. Kyle trying to keep that winning streak going in the Bloodmoor with his very interesting, very multifaceted, so many tricks up his sleeve here with this Cold Sorceress. He looked real good versus Manti last week. He's trying to get some dubs here, trying to get up in that winner's column, trying to kick some ass versus Murder SC. Murder SC is so used to swap tellying here. Look at this. He's trying to stay evasive on this barb. Oh, he gets in there, closes the distance, and lands some big shots right through the energy shield of Kyle. Kyle's in a bit of trouble, but so is Murder. Murder is very low here. He's going to have to time his shots, get in here and land some big hits early on because he looks to be in trouble. He looks to be very low. Utilizing that leap too. I love this. Oh man, another big hit there for Murder. Leaping in and out, getting through that blizzard. That leap is so underrated, man. Love how he's using this, even at close range, leaping over the orbs, over the blizzard, over the novas. That leap is so good. It's really paying off. Oh, he caught him that time right as he took off on the ground. Caught him with a big one. Damn, very close round right there. That was wild.
The order welcomes you.
Damn, son. Murder versus Kyle. This one is shaping up to be a pretty savage one. Wasn't that sick, Squigs? Dude, you learn something from watching this guy. You learn something from watching an absolute savage that is used to dueling in low level, and level 30 duels. You see this guy utilizing leap in situations that most of us wouldn't even think about utilizing it, right? Getting in close, utilizing this leap against Kyle, leaping over these attacks, leaped over that orb right there. Might actually be unscathed early on. We're going to find out. That one was a nice orb, though. Great shot from Kyle. And Kyle is so happy just circling around the outside, making Murder chase him, getting these angles on him. Oh, big punishment there. Kyle landed a big blizzard. Murder SC, he's utilizing that leap. That's really good. He's also got to get up in there. He's got to, oh my God, there it is. And just like that, he gets up in there. Big shots, and Kyle is one now. He's one. He got cut open without open wounds, and he is one tick away. One big hit for Murder is going to end this. If he can land it, though. Kyle is going to be evasive. He's going to stay right on the outside, just within range. Oh, man, big shots from Murder, and down goes Kyle. It's now 1-1 between these absolute legends. Holy shit, boys. What a duel we've got. Yeah, no rep. These guys turning this into, ball to the wall duel. No rep. We getting this done. We getting in there. We making it happen. Who needs rep when these duels? These guys didn't come here for a long time. They came here for a good time. Let's jam it. All right. Round 3 between these guys. Yeah, it's a pretty good counter, and I think that Kyle went in pretty heavy on ES too. He's very heavy on ES, so if he gets hit with that open wounds, that's going to drain his life total quite a bit. Oh, big hits from Murder, and down goes Kyle in that round. Murder SC getting him in, man. Now advances to 2-1 in this fight. Let's pop over to this guy's point of view. Look at this. He's sipping on him. He ain't got that helmet on yet. That means, you know, his vision is clear. He's ready to kick some ass. And that's how the Cookie Kingdom crumbles right there. On this barb, this guy is unstoppable. He's creative. He's the new generation of Savage. That's the Murder SC. Now advancing, now taking the lead in this duel. And look at this use of leap. I wouldn't even, he does have Enigma. We can see him teleport every once in a while, but he uses it very, very sparingly here. Look at this. He's so happy leaping around, looking for his windows of opportunity. Even happy just leaping in. Now that is a little more predictable, but the thing is, the more you do this, you can lull your opponent. You can lull them into thinking they know they have your timing down, and that's where you can punish them. But nice orbs here so far. Kyle is landing some big shots. I like how he's trying to time Murder SC here. He's trying to gauge his distance. And he's turning this into a bout. Oh, nice shots there. Great leap from Murder. Oh, dropping a few frames here. We dropping some frames. All right, we back. He got punished. He got punished on that frame drop there. He got punished. Put those cookies down now. That's right. Filled with all that vegetable oil garbage. This is wild. Murder SC in trouble. So far, Frosty, aka Kyle, is doing a great job he's figuring out the range. He's figuring out the timing of Murder SC. He's dancing a little close with death here. But it's all strategic. Oh, big shots with that orb there. He's slowly picking him down from the outside. But what I love about Kyle's strategy here is he's not afraid to get up close and personal, and sometimes even take shots like that just to land these hits on his cold sork. And the crazy thing is, this guy, he ain't trying to be like most cold sorks. He's trying to get in there and he's trying to fight. Right? Obviously, you're not going to see a cold sork swinging an orb at somebody or something, but you're going to see Kyle getting a lot closer than most cold sorks get. This guy ain't scared, man. And there it is. Evens up the score. Now 2-2 between these two legends. Wild. A tie game between these guys. How will it go? Let's find out. Back into the corner of Kyle here. He's got that legendary Bloodmore music playing, and we don't need the dueling banjos, so thank you for ending the musical track, Bill. You're doing great. Forget about that pip that we were talking about earlier. You're doing good. You're doing all right. How long is the queue, dude? It's fresh. It's wide open, man. Wide open. It is wide open. We can throw you in there, man. Very nice leaps here. Oh, man, danced a little too close to death there, and look how close that one was. Kyle got in there. He says, you know what? I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. I'm going to get in. I'm going to drop some blizz. We're going to see how this goes. And damn, Murder SC punished him for it, man. Now 3-2 in favor of Murder SC. Murder is one win, one round away from taking this entire duel. But can Kyle mount a savage comeback? He has the strat. I love his approach here. He's just got to be He's got to be very weary of where Murder SC is and just maintain this frustrating distance on the outside, right? That's what it is. He almost wants to stay on the outside in this frustrating distance where Murder SC is going to have trouble landing a leap on him, right? Where leap is going to feel slow. That's exactly where he wants to stay. Just where he is right now. Perfect. He doesn't want to get much closer than that. This annoying distance where leap feels so slow. Nice. You see what he did there? He launched an orb and tellied into it, baiting Murder SC stomps. And now you see Murder SC stomping him a bit more. You see him giving up on that leap and just trying to keep him guessing whether it's going to be a leap, whether it's going to be a telly stomp. Murder's keeping him guessing. He's trying to fight back against this frustrating distance that we're talking about here. And he's doing great so far. We've got Kyle unscathed in this round, and he's dealt some big damage to Murder. Staying at that frustrating range is really paying off. He can't get too overzealous here. Nice orb. He can't get too overzealous looking to finish. He's got to be real patient with it. That is going to probably force Murder SC to look for more of those telly stomps, possibly even Zerks. Zerks are a little questionable because sometimes you can't tell how devastating they are. They don't necessarily get through the energy shield, but they can. If you get a big crit on that, oh my god, Kyle was so lucky. He was puddled on that bush, and he was in a must-win situation with his literal back against the bush. If that whirlwind would have finished, that would have been it. And it's now 3-3 between these legends. We have yet another tie game. Sork v Barb. Very nicely done here. Yeah, that's all you got to do, Haskett. Just jump in the Discord and wait for the announcement. We close down signups until midnight Eastern tonight. That way things don't get confusing for making matches next week. But if you're in the Discord at midnight tonight, you should be able to use the command /signup, and that will kind of walk you through. Now, if you want to be in multiple divisions, you got to use the signup command for each one. But if you just wanted to get in HLD, LLD, melee even, just takes one. That's it, man. Yeah. Joined it the other day, just haven't read through it yet. Yeah, no worries. I don't think the sign up command is relatively recent, honestly. So I don't think we necessarily have a explanation of it pinned anywhere or anything. We probably should. But it's relatively recent. We used to... Well, originally we had a whole setup, and we'll explain it in a sec. We want to give these guys our undivided attention in what will be their final round, unless they annihilate each other. But so far, Murder SC is doing a great job at avoiding a lot of the big damage from the cold spells here. Kyle is figuring out that distance. Murder SC walking away from these cold spells, leaping over them. His timing is on point in this round. And he is trying to surprise Kyle, trying to catch him. That was a beautiful orb there from Kyle. That might have landed, and so might have that one. Good shots here from Kyle. Kyle is timing his orbs so well and throwing them right into not only where Murder SC is, but the trajectory cuts him off where he's going. This is probably some of the best orb placement I've ever seen. And Murder is very low. He's literally orb PK, and there it is, a flawless victory for the 7th round between these guys. And Kyle takes it by the skin of his teeth. Very good duels between these guys. Holy shit. Epic match, man, and Kyle takes it. Wild. Absolutely wild, man. So good to see. Who's up next, man? This is a great night of violence here tonight, I gotta say. While these guys wait, I think while we wait for somebody to pop in, I think these guys are going to be showing off some gear here, and I'm all for it. Look at this. I gotta say, last week when we saw Kyle's gear, it wasn't necessarily the best. Look at this. He's got a P topaz in his armor. He's got a magic fine gem in his armor. This guy, gonna need some upgrades, and perhaps with a performance like that tonight, he might just get them. Because damn, son, look at this. He's just surviving on pure skill out there in the Bloodmoor. Look at that 5-pointer from Murder SC. I love that ring. And this is one of those rare instances where you do swap off from that High Lords for some resist on the amulet. Great call from Murder SC. Really love how he set this up. I love that amulet. A 219-20 for the barb. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And a great COA there. I think, honestly, Murder will essentially, for this bout, want to be looking for maybe something like a 220 with big cold resist. You know, slam a jewel up in that. But those are kind of hard to come by. You know, it's the barb's forever in search of so many different swaps for so many different matchups. But I think with what he had here, he played perfectly. Also, to keep up that 40% cast, possibly some trangs, but he needs to get that damage in there somehow. And the Sandstorm Treks for Kyle. This is wild. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle. And this guy is definitely not the Quill Rat, okay? This is... The Quill Rat did not become a cold sorceress. I see a lot of talk in the chat about that. That is fake news. That is all fake. This guy is his own individual person. This definitely didn't sign a gag order that was court ordered. Totally different person on a cold sorceress. Not a Quill Rat. Definitely. Definitely not. You can tell from his Discord tag. It says he was not a Quill Rat. So that being said, holy shit, boys. That was savage. Wow. Let's check in with Murder S. Let's check in with Nimrod. See how he's doing, man. Great duels for Murder SC here tonight. That shit was wild. I gotta say, man. Absolutely wild tonight. Nim's still ominously waiting for his opponent. Look at this. They're all scared. They're all scared. I'm on Kyle's level. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love it, man. Not having perfect gear. Kyle gets in there. This guy has fun. He gets in there and delivers the violence. You know, that's what it is. You saw him even on a Cold Sork, which has a propensity to catch a lot of hate in the Bloodmoor because they're not offensive characters. They're really not. They stay on the outside. They try to get it done from way on the outside sometimes. It's just how it is.
Your power was no match for mine.
But instead, Kyle gets in there, man. He closed the distance and turned it into a duel. I think that was really cool. It's really rare to see something like that. Props to Kyle. This guy is killing it, man. I also see Havito up in here, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. Let's get in there. Havito looks like he's about to throw down. He's on a necro. Let's jam it. Man, oh man, what is going on here? We've got Havito on the necro. And tonight, this guy is, well, he's going up against an absolute savage opponent. He's going up against Riz. I did see Rizal join that game. This is probably, I don't know if we've ever seen this bout between Havito and Riz. I think this might be the first time, at least in recent history, that these guys are clashing heads in the Bloodmoor. And I gotta say, this one is gonna be pretty epic. I think Havito wisely didn't choose the Din here. He has seen Riz go up against some of the most savage Din players, and it is a problem, right? He chose the more traditionally fair matchup, you should say, on the Necro. But I think he's going to be in for a big surprise, because Riz, he has got so much experience dueling any class, and no matter what you choose versus the most savage, most aggressive Diablo 2 dueler of all time, you've got to be comfortable on it. You've got to be familiar. You've got to have your moves down, because this guy will punish you if you don't. It is indeed gasoline. Icon of Sin. It is indeed gasoline. So, yep, that is what we're drinking. Straight gas. Riz on Hybson or Ghost? I would imagine he's probably on Hybson. I haven't seen him on straight Ghost in a very long time. I think this guy is full commit to Hybson now. And he's pretty wild on it. Murder's Barb, lightning fast. Oh yeah, man. What I love about Murder is he really does bring this whole other level of expertise to the Bloodmoor in HLD. You know, where you see him utilizing that leap. He knows the power of leap. You see him leaping over cold spells, Blizzard, Orb, Nova even. And it's inspirational, man. Like, it makes you want to jam on a barb like that. You don't see barbs do that a lot. Like, for example, in D2R, you can leap over hammers on a barb, which that's a very interesting one, right? That's a very interesting play that you don't really see a lot in the Barb v Din matchup. We don't see Barb v Din a lot anyway, because it really is still quite in favor of the Din. However, that's one of those things. And if you're a Barb player, you should certainly program that into your mind. Be like, all right, I can leap over anything in this game. It ain't like LOD where I'm still gonna get hit midair. We're gonna avoid all damage. It's pretty sick. Yeah, he is nasty, man. Yeah, Riz is nasty. He's very big into Sin PK as well. I've dueled him a couple times there. Dude is a savage. This guy is all Sin all the way. All in on all Sin. Oh, look at this, man. I gotta say, I love this setup here. We've got Axino, aka the Havito. We've got him coming in here with some rep boots, dex, 30-10s. Those are beautiful, man. Beautiful for a Necro. Getting ready to throw down versus Riz. Oh, and here we go. Riz is ready. Riz is ready. The most aggressive, most savage Sin player of all time. Let's take a peek at this guy's point of view. Here he is. Oh yeah, laying down those traps. He's definitely on the Hive Sin, but look at it. Grabbing that name lock. Oh my god, he's got the blade shield up. He might even just be using Dragon Claw here. He might not be whirlwinding. He might just be looking to Dragonflight, use that claw. Oh my god, he cut him open. He cut him open big. Havito's in trouble here. And you notice this here. You notice this about Riz's style. A lot of Sin players, especially when they got these traps, they're going to kick back. They're just going to let their traps fly, maybe set them in the moor and run to the cold plains. Who knows, right? Not Riz. Look at this guy. Always looking for the name lock. Always looking to push the pressure. And he's got Havito with his back against the ropes early on. Beautiful name lock. Nice hits there from Riz. Yeah, it looks like he's clawing him up big. He's clawing him up. Usually you would see, you might see Riz on Hive Sin just throwing those whirls in there, but he might be on full Trapper. He might actually be on full Trapper with maybe still big damage claws on the main, trying to get that damage in through the bone armor, trying to cut Havito open, make him bleed through the bone armor. That is something that Necros cast, you know, which sucks up a lot of physical damage, right? You have that big bone armor around you. You know, it absorbs a good 1,000+ physical damage. It's really cool. However, open wounds don't give a shit about none of that. You might absorb the initial hit, but if it cuts you open, man, you're still going to bleed out. You're still going to take that damage over time. Is that what it is? Tiger Strike? Holy shit. Holy shit. Looks like Dragon Talon? Dragon Claw? Oh yeah. Oh, I see him swap to it now. Yep, he's got the Tiger Strike charge up. Okay. I was like, what? Oh yeah, he's charging up here. Now, the perks to charging up on Tiger Strike is not only does it make your physical attacks do more damage, so when Riz gets in there and actually claws him up a little bit, that's going to be some big damage. But the other thing is, when he charges up, it's always hit. It can't be blocked, it can't be dodged, it's always, well, it might be able to be dodged by an Amazon, strangely, but it's always going to connect. It is not blockable. Your defense doesn't matter, your block doesn't matter. So when he gets those charges up, if he follows up with these beautiful name locks like he's doing, he's going to connect. That's just how it's going to go. And look at this, Havito lands a big shot with a spear there. He's doing a great job of making Riz chase him. He's staying on his bike. He's staying evasive, making Riz chase him. And that's kind of what Necros do. You know, especially in this matchup, you got a character, you got a player that's especially really good at grabbing those name locks and feeding the Mind Blast right to you. You've got to make him chase you a little bit. You got to make him run into those spears. Opportunistic aggression for the Necro players. Look at this. Squigs knows it right off the rip. 980 to 1040 damage. I was close. I honestly thought I was a little low, but it was the estimation was clean. That's 1 point into BA. All right, yeah. What's one point into BA? Usually, people don't put much more than that into it. It's usually the synergies. So Dragon Claw hits twice, which means 2x Tiger Strike hits with which pumps. That's crazy. Yeah, seeing all of these subtle technicalities. I'm surprised, man. There's so much to learn on a Sin, right? And Riz just knows all of this shit, man. The level of gameplay, the level of like historical game knowledge, especially surrounding this class that he has, is just admirable. Yeah, I mean, hell, if you can, pools probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, beautiful name lock. Both of these guys very, very low. I bet there's at least 1 point here where Riz almost wishes he could whirlwind him. He's got him very low here. Riz hunting him down. Havito, let's check into his standpoint here. This guy, absolute savage on a Necro. Absolute savage in general. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah, there he is. He's very, very low. Gia is the new Sin. It's the new Sin. A new 99 Sin for Riz here. He keeps... I'm pretty sure he has at least 3. This guy always switching it up. Literally, instead of switching the gear, this guy comes in, he says, all right, you know what? I'm going to make a whole new Sin. I got mad respect for that, dude. I do the same thing. Save you some tokens, you know? Have a Sin for every matchup. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the long-term goals for Riz was to have so many 99s on that account, he fills it right up. A quick re-up there from Havito. He is very low, but he's going to try to rely on this Bone Arbor to thwart some of those physical attacks. But he has got to capitalize here. He's really got to punish Riz when he comes in. He's also just got to be, he's got to be patient. Nice spears there. That might have connected. That was some good aim there. He can't get too hyper aggressive. And now you're seeing Riz really utilize those traps. We're going to get to see how powerful those really are. It's possible that Riz might have gone in quite heavily on the actual claw damage here. I don't imagine it would have sucked up too many points from his trap skills, but he could be a very interesting hybrid. Wouldn't put it past him. You never really know what this guy's going to do. Oh man, big hits, big trap hits there. Riz setting him up real good here. But all it's going to take is a nice slew. A couple back-to-back hits from Havito here. A couple unblocked, maybe even one unblocked spear. And that's going to be it. But he can't get too overzealous going and looking for it. This is a primal duel in and of itself. The Neck v Sin. Something that has long been considered, long been called FPK, or fun player kill, right? A lot different. A lot different than your other duels, especially during the times of LOD, when that game was out. It was, FPK referred to the characters that it was actually fun to play on, right, is what they say. It didn't involve the Din, you know, it didn't involve the Zan spamming those arrows across the map. It didn't involve the Din desyncing everywhere. It was usually a gentleman's duel of skill, and often what you would see is these very long-range, long-winded, across-the-moor duels. The real duels. That all practically happened in the FPK realm there, with very few exceptions. But the most legendary real duels, the rep-to-full duels, this is where it's happening. Any of these 4 classes. You got the Necro, the Barb, the Druid, and the Sin. Very specific builds on each one, but that's how that's what it boiled down to. Nice chains there from Riz. Havito hanging on here. Epic first round. Yeah, hit 20 HP. Oh yeah. It's a real duel. This, sir, is a real duel. You might see him go to 20, you might even see him go to 1, and then in that same round, you might see him go to full. Yeah, the Necro is not really going to aggro here unless he has a prime opportunity. Yeah, a lot of people have the misconception about duels that you just got to... They almost treat it like it's a demolition derby, right? Where you're in a car and you just smash them until you can't go anymore. It's really not how you do it, right? You got two of the nastiest players here. Oh my god, and he gets there! What was this? What was it? Was that a spear? How the fuck? Holy shit, man. He's got to be very opportunistic, just like that, man. He's got to be very opportunistic. What you got to do is you have to be patient. You have to wait for your opportunities to come, and then you got to capitalize on them. That's just how it is. That's how the cookie kingdom crumbles right there. You gots to be ready. And both of these guys, top tier duelers. When you see them dueling at the highest level of competition like this, you know what it is. Look at this, Riz with all of the nasty buffs here as well. He says, can't land Tiger. Damn, son, at least he's going for it. I know a lot of lesser sin players that wouldn't even try all of this crazy horse shit here. Wouldn't even try all of this crazy combo-y horse shit. Too confusing for him. What up, donos? Yeah, it is, man. Name lock bone spear? No shit, that's what it was. I thought he got that and it landed up top. I didn't see it follow him down, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, and the Necro is probably going to do that in this match. It's he's going to opportunistically take advantage of his opportunities to be aggressive, but he's not going to go looking for it. And the reason why the Necro doesn't really go looking for the aggression here usually is because with a very good player like Riz, look at this, he grabs that name lock and immediately, if he's not stomping you and putting constant pressure on you for closing the distance too much, he's probably going to mind blast you, which is going to make it very hard for you to get away. It's going to stun you. Nice walk downs here from Havito. Confusing Riz a little bit. I don't think he expected that. Didn't land any shots from that, but that was some insane close range combat there from Havito on the Necro. Beautiful spears there. Love the walkdowns from Havito. He's being very patient in this round. He's very, very happy to engage that close range. And holy shit! Speaking of legends, Kyle, my guy with the 10 gifted memberships. What an absolute savage. What a legend. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Dude, great duel tonight, too, man. That was so good to see. You and Murder's throwdown was wild. Let's tip one back, especially if you just got yourself a membership, a ticket to the VIP room. Courtesy of this guy, make sure to tip one back. And send a big cheers to Kyle, man. Thank you so much. Absolute goat, man.
I can't get it.
Straight Java is probably not. Probably not, Donos. It's not a great build. Usually you'll see a hybrid. Usually you'll see Boazans that have jabs for the backup. And that's because in PvP, people can prepare for you, right? So, like, it isn't just like jumping into a pub game and, oh, let me poke this guy down, haha, got him, right? It's like, these are real duels and people know what you're on, so they'll just put on T-Gods, and now you're just kind of a one-dimensional dueler, and they can be all over the place. Then you're going to have to land perfect chains, all this stuff, if you're going to stack up the damage. And if you're ripping their res away, they can stack it up, you know? So they typically don't do as well as hybrids that have, you know, the big boa range, but then they have that more physical, more honest Java damage. Closing the distance when people get close. Yeah. They are very good in PVM, for sure. They're the best Zon build in PVM. But since people, you know, in competitive duels, they can be like, oh, okay, you're on a Java Zon. I can't BM sword you, but I can stack up my light res, I can put on a T-Gods, and now you just do reasonable damage that you really have to work for. They do, but only if you actually get close and start landing it first. Back in the day in LOD, you could far cast, but you can't really do that in D2R. They will still follow your opponent if they telly away mid-cast, but you got to get up close and jam it. You actually got to get the hit off. Yeah, it was really cool in LOD. Big shots here from Havito. This could be a big comeback. Oh my god, both of these guys are extremely low in this round. Havito very opportunistically, look at those stomps. This is what I mean. Havito looking for those opportunities to kind of turn the tempo against Riz, and he did a great job there. He's landed some big shots, and right when Riz least expected it, he started turning up the heat, landing those big chains, and really following up with that aggression. That's what you'll see. That's usually what you see. It's not going to be a hyper aggro all the time on every class, right? You're going to look for windows of opportunity where your opponent may or may not expect it. They may be trying to run from you. That's when you're going to push it, right? And Havito is an absolutely seasoned PvP player, and this guy is so good at capitalizing on those windows, but he's very low. Literal one here. Literal one. The real question is Riz going to be able to land physical hits through that bone armor? Is there enough residual magic damage in there to break through and not really even care about that bone armor? Or is he going to have to finish with traps? How is this going to go? What is Riz's end game plan here versus Havito? We're gonna see. It looks like he is laying a lot of traps. He is laying a lot of traps down. He might be trying to catch him with that. And some big hits there as well. Gets in there, some more physical hits, ensuring that he's at 1. But that bone armor is going to make it really hard for physical hits to finish him off. Yeah, send me the max roll, Misfit. That'd be cool. Why mana pots? We don't do them in LLD, so if you want to go no mana pots, if that's kind of your style of duel, LLD is where it is. And there it is, man. Riz gets there, evens up the score. In HLD, trust me, we've tried it before. You do not want to see duels without mana pots. They are the most boring, most fucking... I mean, I don't know what people's assumption are by saying let's cut out mana pots, but whatever your assumption is, it's wrong. That is not how the duel goes. It is almost the exact opposite of what you're thinking when you cut out mana pots. It's not good. You got to figure these are competitive duels. These guys are absolutely top tier duelers up in here. They don't just get in here, you know, to make a fool of themselves. All right, they're playing competitively. So if you're low on mana, what are you gonna do? You're gonna run into your opponent. You're gonna go in on your opponent with 0 mana. No, you're gonna stay on the outside and try to rep your mana back. This is what you're gonna try to do. Did they really, Squigs? Yeah. I can tell you, was that a recent thing that they did, or have they been doing that forever? It's strange if they've been doing it forever, but if it's a recent thing, I can almost promise you this is how it's gonna go. They're gonna make slow and steady exceptions for certain matchups, right? They're gonna be like, oh, okay, well, I guess in this matchup you can allow it, just like we did. Okay, I guess this matchup, or maybe this class can use mana pots before you eventually say fuck it and just allow them again. That's how it'll go. Yeah, same here, Caveman Ken. Yeah, same here. Yeah, exactly. It gets super... The duels are so long, you're running away, and the saddest part about it is you're repping mana, and also, like you said, Kyle, you're also repping life while you're latesing on the outside, like trying to rep mana. Your life is also repping back. So it's like the duels just never fucking end. Right. Well said, yeah. Everybody's more aggressive on max mana, exactly. Or more aggressive than you would be if you had no mana. It's a good point. Well said, Nim. You wouldn't limit NASCAR on gas, right? Oh, you're out of gas, man. You gotta push it. You have to push your car across the finish line now. Right. Oh man, big hits here. Riz stepping up this aggression. Not letting Havito have any room to breathe here. Ooh! He does a great job of whittling Havito down with that open wounds. Getting in, landing some shots. Nice spear there from Havito. That right there is called a train spear. That is something you only see the most savage necros do. A lot of times you see spirit trains. That's a spear train. So quick and so cutting. They pierce right through those pets. And they're so fast. I really love that strategy. You don't see a lot of people run it. But I think it's really good, especially on those aggressive players, especially when you're low, especially when you're running. Get those spear trains going, you're going to pierce them, you're going to get some damage in there. Nice shots there from Havito. Beautiful chain here from Riz. Absolutely, Alice. We'll throw you right in there, man.
I am overburdened.
Donger v. Alex. Y'all are up next, man. Y'all are up next. Let me know. Yo, what up, Murder? You ready for the next one? You ready for the next one? You ready to throw down? This guy's been killing it tonight, man. AF-59 ready? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's throw him in there. Murder v. AF-50. And you know what? This one might go long. This is what we'll do. After this round, we can check some of these out. I think right now, what's the score here? We've got one. Is it 1-1? Riz is off to an incredible start here. We'll pop into Donger v. Alex right after this. After this round, this one's getting pretty close. We're gonna pop right in for a melee match. Riz got chunks. Hell yeah, man. He is chunked up Havito, but look at this. As he's pushing that aggression, Havito is so good. He's got these spear trains and he's making Riz run into it. He's punishing him for that aggression. He's really good at that. He's like, yep, I'm low, and if you're gonna chase, I'm not losing my cool over here. I ain't just running for the sake of running. I'm setting shit up. And he's using those teeth, whittling him down. He's really turning this into, he's making it hard for Riz to turn this into a real duel. Not that that's something Riz would ever do, and by that I mean rep to full, right? That ain't something, I don't even think that's in Riz's vocabulary. This guy gets in there, pure violence, pure aggression all the time. Yeah, Havito low as fuck, dude, exactly, yeah. And Riz has got a couple of life checks in on him, couple of name grabs, and seen that he's low. Dollhouse right here, man. We'll throw you in the queue, brother. That's the perfect place. Dollhouse versus Ruthless? Ruthless Toothless. Oh man, we getting them stacked up here now. Let's cut over to, let's actually do this. Let's cut over to Donger v. Alex right now. We can cut back to this one after. We getting some peeps in the queue. We see how this is going. These guys are absolute savages. I feel like this round is so close to being over. While we get this set up, we'll check this out. Oh man, Riz was looking to finish there. He closed the distance. Oh my god, and just like that, Havito, huge comeback. That is wild, man. All right, let's take a peek over here real quick. We've got Alex on the Din going up against Donger on the Din. Oh man, he's going to be making a big statement here. He's going to be making a big statement if he can take down Donger on the Din. Donger is a legendary melee Din player. This guy been knocking on the door of the title for the longest time. And Alex, certainly no slouch either. This guy is an absolute savage. But we usually see Alex on the Zon. This guy has really made a name for himself on the Zon, and in recent history has made a big swap to the Din. Can he do it tonight? Can he pull it off against this guy? We're going to find out. And here we go, the showdown of two legendary players, both on the Din tonight. Dins get wins. That's what it is, man. Welcome to the Din Brotherhood, Alex. You've now joined the proper side. All right, here we go. Round one. Donger with some big damage. Donger making a statement. Down goes Alex in round one. Now 1-0 in favor of the Dongs. This auto-banned namer. This guy steps into chat all the time. No stranger to getting the... I don't even know how to stop that. He just gets auto-banned with that name. I wish I knew how to stop it. But just like that, man, he's making a statement from 1 to a huge comeback. And that is a big setback for Alex there too, because he saw that he put Donger at 1 life, which in Melee, when you're rolling the dice, you have these builds and you're rolling the dice, right? When you get your opponent to 1, you know literally some of the smallest shit can kill him. Attacker takes damage can sometimes get him. It's like there's so many things you just need. You definitely just need that one more hit of anything. It is so demoralizing to lose it at that. It'll lose it when you get your opponent to that life total. Putting the 0 in the name helped? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you had to do something, right? It's now 0-3 in favor of Donger. Donger showing the dominance on the Din. He says, look, boy, I see you just jumped in on that Din. There's some of us that have been in this game a while. And it looks like this is going to be a classic Fort v Phoenix matchup. Big hit, and now we've got Alex on the board. It ain't over till it's over. It looks like he's on Fortitude, Donger is on Phoenix. And this is an absolute showdown. Alex trying to make a big comeback here versus Donger. He's got his back against the ropes early. It's 3-1 in favor of the Dongs. And damn, son, 2-3 now. Alex making that comeback, trying to make a big statement. Let's pop back over to the Donger here. And here we go. These guys. Absolute savage. Whoops. Absolute savagery going on. It's now 3s. Are we gonna see a swap here from the Donger? I guess we will find out. Let's pop back over to Alex here. This guy's gotta be feeling good after making a big comeback like that. Gotta feel good. He has joined the Din Club and he's ready to get violent. And the swap RNG seemingly favoring the Donger early in this round. And there it is. He pulls back into the lead now 4-3. Oh, hell yeah, Super Dude. That'd be sick. Yeah, sorry, yes. S1 is swap 1. Yeah, you get 2 swaps in a melee duel. 2 times you can go visit your stash, swap out your gear, and do some creative shit. And that was the first one. And here we go, man. Second round between these guys. Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit, man. Donger is a force to be reckoned with. 3-6 now. Making a big pull for the lead. Donger came here. He says, all right, look, I done been here before. This Din ain't nothing to fuck with. Absolutely wild, boys. As he stares down the arena waiting for his opponent to come back from that stash. The Dins get the wins. And Donger is ready to get it in. His opponent re-enters the arena. And this is what it all comes down to. Can Smiticus, aka Alex, make a big comeback here? This is huge. Big hits for Donger. Smiticus in trouble. Huge comeback for Alex, though, and he's back on the board. Smolps hasn't fought yet, man. Hasn't fought yet, but that one's gonna be a savage one. I can't wait for it. Hell yeah, dude. Didn't want to run toggle there. He says, my bad. All right, here we go. As these guys show that they are ready. And just like this, could go either way. How's she gonna blow? Let's find out. Alex very low, and there it is. There it is, your boy. Your boy Donger pulls ahead a little more. 4-7 now in his favor. In case you don't know, these melee matches are FT10. If it's a title bout, it's win by 2, but otherwise, it's straight FT10. As Donger inches closer to the finish, and there it is, he gets another one, now 4-8 in his favor. This is getting violent. Those Dins are certainly going to get the win somehow tonight. Oh my god, all right, here it is. We've got ourselves a duel. Now 5-8. Alex is going to be hoping, praying for that epic comeback here. That's what he's going to need. Because Donger is a seasoned vet. This guy knows what's up. This guy knows how to roll. He knows what it takes here. And there it is, now 5-9 in favor of Donger. Solid lead, and at this point, Alex certainly has his back against the ropes, but can the Din get the win? Can the newfound Din get the win? Let's check it out from Alex's standpoint here as he goes on to take out Donger. He's got some big damage early, and there it is. Now 6-9. The comeback is real. Just 2 swaps, Archivist. Nate will be free in about an hour. GG. Oh my god, big hits for the Donger, and there it is, man. Just like that. He says, damn, GG's. The Donger has defeated Alex, an epic savage champion. These guys will show off their gear here in the Bloodborne. You'll get to see what these guys were rocking. I'm going to swap over to Donger's perspective. It's a little brighter. It's a little brighter. And we will get to see what both of these guys have put up on the table. All of this savage gear. We've had the Phoenix. We've got Eth Shaft Stop here for Donger. Very interesting choice. This might be, there's a small chance, and I mean small, that is a Rune Master. I doubt it. I think that's an E-Rep rare. But I always get excited. And there it is. Look at this low crescent right here. This is a 2-socket E-Rep small crescent for Alex. That's actually really nice gear here. Really love this. Yeah, absolutely savage gear. Storm Shield Monarch with a 40-15 in it. He's got some very nice steel rends. Borderline perfect. 213 named gores, and look at that Pally circlet. Holy shit, the rune cowl. Strength, Dex, 2 40-15s in there. Pally, Vizzo. Oh, man, it's gorgeous. And that ring, too. Wow, this guy ain't fucking around. He really ain't fucking around. I gotta say, this was a back and forth bout. Yeah, the Pain Nash is just insane. That was a very nicely set up Din, and there it is. It's Armageddon Barb. It is indeed an E-Rep Etnax. Cruel Fool, IAS, 1 socket, but look, that's enough to get there. He made up for it with a Deadly Strike helm that he's got. I'm gonna guess that's a crafted DS helm. 24-22 on the upped Eth Shaft Stop. Beautiful Armet. That thing is just gorgeous. It's got the Godly mod on it too. 2-socket, Vizzo. Just insane. Look at that Phoenix Shield. 65, 121 on a perfect rolled base. God, that thing is insane. That is just beautiful. Just beautiful. And the gloves. Godly 2010s with stats. God damn, man. Perfect 213 up gores. 40, 15, 13, 140 mithril coil. Holy shit. What an insane character here. That is wild. 2 ravens as well on top of the High Lords. Wow. And Donger lays the stamp down here in this round. That was absolutely wild, man. Epic one. Let's pop back over. I wonder if the Havito v Riz is still going on. Let's pop in. Let's pop in. This one might still be... They might still be throwing down. GG. And after this, we'll pop into Murder versus AF50. It's going to be another good one right there. Donger v Alex was a sick bout, dude. Holy shit. Then we've got the Riz versus Havito. What a good duel so far, man. Yeah, and this is an epic one, boys. These ones go long. The traditional FPKs, the real duels. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah, Dreamology. Yeah, it should be soon. I'm going to say somewhere in the second week of February, which is, I think, the Chinese New Year. I think they're going to try to aim it for that weekend. So what does that come out to? I got to check my calendar, but... Yeah, it's somewhere the Thursday of that or the Friday of that week, I think. So we probably have about another month, I would guess. And some of them, it doesn't really matter. Some characters, it doesn't really matter that you take them to 99. I'm a big fan of taking all characters to 99, but I'm a degenerate. You don't necessarily need to take them all there. For example, if you're building a Wind Druid, you really only need to get it to level 94, and you could build a perfectly fine Wind Druid with access to all the skills that you need. You'd be perfectly fine. On a Fire Druid, yeah, you probably want to get it to 99. You're going to need all the points you can get. However, the Sin, if you're a straight Trapper, you may not need to go to 99. If you're a Barb, though, you probably want to. The level comes into play with hit calculations and all of this. If you're a VT player, you probably also want 99, just for skill's sake. A Hammered In probably also doesn't need 99. There's, you know, mainly casters. As long as you can max out all your skills, you usually don't need 99. But if you're running any build that's going to do some physical damage that takes into account hit calculations, I would suggest going to 99. And usually it's the most miserable ones. Barb. Sin isn't so bad, actually. That's probably the fastest one. If you have a Hive Sin, working in that whirlwind damage, working in these claw hits here like Riz does, probably 99 is your best option. Not even 199, what? Even Joby has countless 99s now, at least 2. The next number of 99 he can't count to, but he has at least 2. The rest he can't count past 2, so he has an uncountable number of 99s. If you want to get to 99, watch Coooley do it once and help me a lot. Now I have 3. Holy shit. Caveman Ken, appreciate that, man. Glad that worked out. Just finished Druid is so slow. Yeah, we figured out the hard way. A little bit of leveling with that Druid. Literally one day. In one day we got to level 97, which was pretty crazy. But we did learn at the end of it that it is faster to get carried by a tier 1 character, right? By an S tier character on the Druid. There's just no way around it. It's just always faster to get carried, which is very demoralizing. Doing it without getting carried on a Druid is the slow way, but oh my god, look at that. Some nice aggression there. Riz closing the distance, laying down the traps, but also getting just close enough so that blade shield can hit him too. That was a very, very interesting. I love that. He chose not to get in there and close the distance, get him with those claw hits. Wasn't trying to get speared, but he was trying to let that blade shield go off. That was interesting. It's 2-2 right now. Thank you for the update, Tracking. Yeah, even a Frenzy Barb might be faster, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure a Throw Barb is faster, because at least a Throw Barb can target, like... It probably is still faster to get carried on a Barb, but at least it can, like, headhunt and can go around and hit the champions, dump them quick. You get residual kills with, like, the other shit that's in the way. And then you just move on, right? Like... But a Druid, it's like... even your best, most direct tele-stomp skill is still so slow. I did Malbear to 99 because I apparently hate myself. Well, look, hey, I hope you're okay, Alex. You know, look, I'm happy you're here, okay? It's
I can't
if you're feeling sad, there are some helplines out there that you can call, okay? We love and appreciate you around here. Now you take care of yourself mentally and physically, okay? IK Martin to 99. But if you go Fire Druid, that is assuming Fire Druid. That's assuming you're on the best Druid, which is Fire Druid. Best PVM Druid is Fire. It's the highest DPS damage output. That's what we were on to get 97 in a day. And yes, even still, it is slower. It is slower than just getting carried. I mean, here's the thing. If you're not in any hurry to reach 99, do it on whatever build you enjoy. If you're having fun with it on a Druid or really anything, that's what matters. With me, I'm usually in a hurry. I'm either climbing the ladder or we ain't trying to fuck around no more, right? We try to get those duelers to 99. I don't usually find the leveling process too fun, although I do have a couple of characters that I don't really care how fast they get to 99. They're the PVM characters. I don't actually like PVMing on a level 99. I think it's a waste of experience. So I'll always keep my PVM characters not 99. When they graduate to 99, they become real duelers. Let's call up Shiesty. We might have to, dude. If we ever do it on the Druid, we're gonna have to hit up Shiesty. Yeah, I have 99 PvP characters already. Working in set characters now. Might as well, dude. Yeah, that's wild. Look at this. Riz getting in there, looking for those name locks. This is currently 2-2 between these guys. A back and forth epic primal battle between these as well. These guys are both very, very seasoned vets. I told you I don't think I've ever seen Havito versus Riz, but I knew this was going to be fireworks. As soon as I saw this, I knew this was going to be highest level competition. Absolute savages just clashing heads in the Bloodmore. And that's exactly what we see, man. Right now, Riz is very, very low. Probably Teeth PK. And Havito also very low. Riz strategically, methodically working his way in, trying to CT cast these traps and catch Havito in a situation that he might not expect. Havito being real dodgy, though. He's trying to maintain his unpredictable nature. Doesn't want to get caught here. Doesn't want to get sliced up by those claws. Oh, exactly. Good observation, dude. Track him. Low is fucking still pushing pressure. You never see this. This is why I say this guy is the most aggressive D2 player of all time. Not only is he super skilled, but you see this. It's a great observation. He is so low. He's literally like one spear. He was literally Teeth PK. And this guy is still aggressing, casting, CT casting traps. He is built different, man. He is built different. It's like I said, I really don't think real duel rep to full type shit is in the vocab of Riz. This guy is a different dueler. I don't know, Max. I've gotten some surprise wins by walking to the cold plains and laying traps. You never really fucking know what's gonna happen there, you know? Let them spam. You'll be in the cold plains, repping to full, leaving those traps in the Bloodmore. It's happened to me before. Not versus Necro? Probably not, yeah. True. That's a good point, too. If you turn it into a long duel, the Sin is usually at a disadvantage, because the Necro can pretty easily stack up to the maximum allowed 40 rep life. But a Sin, it's a lot harder to do that. You need all of the right gear. You need rep life on your amulet. You need it on your rings. If you can get it on your helm, a lot of times they don't do it on the helm, though. What they'll do is they'll use Griffins for the 102 cast, especially versus Necro. So in that case, it leaves literally the boots. And you know, at that point, you're committing a lot. You need all of these things to line up so that you can have 40 rep life. And there it is, though. Havito pulls ahead now, 3-2. That is crazy. Epic back and forth. All right, let's pop over to Murder SC versus the AF50. If these guys are ready to throw down, I'm ready. If these guys are gonna sell a bit, I'll buy a bit. Murder SC. Oh fuck, you know it's getting serious. Look what he's got on. You don't fuck with a man in a helmet and with a vape. This guy is ready. He's done fucking around. He's busted out the real gear. Will and Crypto in the queue. All right, brother, we got you in there. Will and Crypto. I'll put you right in after Dollhouse and Ruthless Toothless, who are up next. Will versus Crypto. Oh, man. AF50 versus Murder SC in the Melee division. AF50 learning just how much of a tank this Bear Zan is. And it boils down to this. Murder SC put the fucking helmet on. I told you he was done fucking around. We told you, we called it. And that's exactly what this one's going to come down to. AF50 on this Dan. I've been in this spot before AF50. Let me tell you, this Zon is very, very tough. I like his setup here, though. He's got G-Face for that big crushing blow. He's got, looks like just big damage here. He's going to focus in on that big damage. Got to stack up that defense too, man. You got to make it real hard. You got to make it so that when the Zon casts that inner sight on you and lowers your defense, it's still high. It's still demoralizingly high, and they got to fight through to get to it. Because you're going to be fighting through a lot anyway, right? As a Din, you have to get through all of these massive defenses of the Zon. Not only the significantly exaggerated life pool from being in bear form, but also the max block, the defense when fort procs, right? And then of course the dodge, avoid, evade, all of the constant fuckery of the Zon. It's hard to get through. AF50 very close here though. This one could have gone either way, right down to one life. Holy shit. Voodoo's decent IPA? Didn't even notice that, man. The Voodoo Ranger. Let's go, Farley, he says. Oh, yeah. AF50 ready to throw down, ready to get violent on this Din. Let's pop into his perspective here and see how this is going down. This is pretty wild. AF50 trying to get in the winner's column here. He's down 0-2 so far versus Murder. However, it is possible. We saw it. That last round could have gone either way. AF50 smells blood in the water. Can he get it done, though? That's the question. And here we go. Round 3 between these guys. Big hits from AF50. Big hits from Murder, though. This one's going to be another close one. Murder pulls ahead. Now 3-0. Holy shit, man. AF50 says, "No, we ain't going out like this." He says, "You take that goddamn helmet off. Let's have ourselves a fair duel." Holy shit. Did he miss bow? I didn't even notice. Did he? I didn't even notice if he did. I doubt it. The bow comes off when you die. So if he was dead and you were looking at a dead life pool, it will be normal. Oh no, 2,800. Yeah, I see it. I see it. 2,900. It could just be the charms. Could just be the charms. He might be focusing on the max damage, 10 max or charms. Probably not the max life rolls on those. He's probably going all in on the damage, possibly AR as well. His eye is poor. Hey, look, nothing wrong with that, dude. Oh man, first blood going to Murder, and that was one hell of a hit. AF50 trying to connect here. He does. He finally gets a connection, gets the crush and blow there too, and it looks like he might have even cut him open. That was a good hit. Could be a big comeback here. This one is coming right down to the wire. Oh my god, and there it is. 4-0 for Murder SC right now. This is wild. Yeah, we all start somewhere. Loot Goblin. That's right. That's right, man. And honestly, in Melee, even if you have lower stats, the lower life total, maybe you don't have the best items, you always have a puncher's chance, right? RNG can just smile in your favor one day. So you never really know what could happen, man. So far, though, the RNG is smiling in the favor of Murder SC, though. This guy, this Bearzan, absolutely slapping down here. Murder SC saying, look, I told you, and he didn't even take it off. He didn't even take the helmet off. He's showing no fucking mercy. He's showing literally none. There is no mercy. Mercy is a word that Murder does not know now. He is forgotten. He's gone pure Viking mode. This guy is out for blood. It's getting wild, boys. The Bearzan versus the Din. Some absolute sheer violence here. But here we go. Can AF50 get on the board here? Uh-oh, a miswalk there. That could have cost Murder SC. Let's see. And there it is. AF50 finally on the board. The Din's getting the wins. Let's get it in. AF50. And here we go. Can he come back? The comeback is real. The comeback is online. AF50 now gaining that steam. 1-4 in favor of Murder SC on this Bearzan. Coming in on a very weird build here. This Bearzan, not something you usually see in Melee. A little bit of frame drops here. Not a very common build, but certainly a cool one. This guy uses Beast to swap into bear form and then swaps right back to that BOTD and starts laying the paws. And as you can see, man, those do some big damage. But unlike any other class, this guy is sitting here attacking with literally normal attack. That's the big thing he's using here. Now advances to 5-1 on this Bearzan. Yeah, I think so. Slow missiles. We used to think that it gave you DR, but it just lowers the damage of your opponent. It lowers it by some small amount. Very insignificant amount. And I think it actually only lowers it on ranged attacks too. So I think it's now for good luck. We're gonna call that the good luck charm of Murder SC, casting the slow missiles. Yeah. It reduces Blizz damage? No fucking way. No fucking way. Don't tell Mooches. He probably already knows. That is wild. I did not know that. Wow, man. All right, well, here we go. Yeah, I think originally it started out because we thought it gave you DR. I think me and Murder originally thought this gave you DR, but then after some further investigation, we realized it didn't. He keeps it going for the good luck. Link at the Amazon Basin article? Holy shit, yeah. Dude, sick. That's so crazy. I'm using that on my Din now. I'm gonna slow missiles the shit out of people. BM or not, we're jamming it. It's just another calculation to slow his melee math down, right? It's new to 2.4, but it's not actually DR. It's reduction that works on missile skills, right? Yeah, it like works in the reverse. It doesn't give damage reduction to your character. It takes damage away from ranged spells or projectiles of your opponent. So much like a 40-15 jewel would add damage to ranged attacks, it's like adding a -30 jewel to, you know, to their armor. It's like, yeah, it'll do something, but probably not as much as you would think. Yeah, so crazy that it works on magic and elemental. Didn't know that. He says, you've been keeping score. Let's figure it out. It was, I think it's at least 6-1. It's at least 6-1. Yeah, let's call it 6-1. I think it's at least that. One to a lot, right? True, yeah. It reduces a lot on spells with no plus bonus, like versus bone skills. No shit. But not as much versus physical. That's crazy. Didn't know that, dude. I didn't know it reduced the spell damage, too. Gosh, you always learn something with Max in the chat. We're writing this down. We are writing this down. That's crazy, man. I had no idea. All right, I believe it's 1-7 here. And here we go, the Loot Goblin AF50 getting up in here. Trying to pull off one of the biggest comebacks in DFC history. Now 1-8 in favor of Murder SC. But how is it gonna go? 2-7. Oh, my bad. 2-7. Yeah, I missed it. I was looking over here. I was looking at the other screen. 2-7. All right, GG. Thanks for the update. Thank you. Max is a thinks he knows it all. Truth is, he does. Hell yeah. All right, and here we go, man. Can Track Amp pull this off? He's getting some hits in here. Oh, man, but Murder SC landing those hits. Uh-oh. Man, and there it is. Now 2-8 in favor of Murder SC. Yeah, I gotta remember that, dude. I'm gonna make myself a BM's on. I already kind of have a BM's on, where she has 37 matching 451 charms in her inventory. I'm gonna be sure to token her and max out Slow Missile. This seems like a good play. Yep, max out the multi-shot. Max out the Slow Missile. It's time. It's time to go all in on this BM Zan. AF50 trying to pull it off. Now 2-8 in favor of Murder, but it is totally possible. Murder gets the Chilling Armor proc here, which is going to give him a big boost to defense, make it even harder for AF50 to hit him in this round. But it is possible. AF50 landing the shots. Murder coming back, though. Now 2-9. The time has come. AF50 is going to go for it. If he pulls this off from 2-9, this shall be the most dominant, fastest comeback in Melee history. Tied with the Nimrod. But can he do it? Does the comeback start now? Let's figure it out. Let's see. Do the Dins get the wins? Do the Dins get the wins? Let's see. All right, and here we go. Back against the ropes. Can he get it? This one's close. Oh my God, and he's back in it. He is back in it. He says punch out BM. Oh shit. Just like that, man. He is back in it. He is back in. From back against the ropes to holy shit, he might do this. He might just pull it off. It might be there. All right, man. We're going in for it the second time. Kyle!
Murder SC, the goat of the night duels with everyone.
That's for goddamn sure, bro. Much appreciated. Big cheers, and here we go! Alright, we're back into it! Going for the comeback! Holy shit, man, it's close! Oh, man. And the comeback dreams are shut down of AF50. Oh. That is just too bad. We were hoping for it. We even gave that punch out vibe music. It was very close. It was very close. Another big cheers, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. Not only the 10 gifted subs, but the 2 Canadian coin tip like a savage. Murder SE, the go to the night duels with everyone. Yeah, it really is, man. Really is. AF50 versus Murder. That was wild. Murder got all of his duels in tonight. I think that's actually pretty rare. Like, usually his opponents get so scared. They don't even show up. He's just so... He's too tough of a mountain of a man to climb, especially when he puts that helmet on. They know he ain't fucking around. Yeah, I was sick, man. Good duel. And look at this. AF50 mousing over the gear here of Freya, aka Murder SC. That gear is just wild. You ain't gonna see a lot of that here. And look at this, 345, AF50 just up that. He was just talking to me the other day about upping one of those helms. He got a 345, slapped it on the din. He's got himself some upped gores, non-perfect. I love that he's showing off this non-perfect here. It's actually a really nice ring, though. That is actually a pretty savage ring. Non-perfect gear, the dream is alive, right? And look at this, yeah. I'm going to guess the charms are what was lacking. That's why the life total wasn't necessarily there. He does have actually some nice LLD charms in his inventory. Better than I expected. Yeah, those are actually pretty decent. Really not horrible. And then some skillers. He's got to reach the right breakpoints, mixing in those skillers. Mainly because of the Templars only rolling +1 to offensive skills there. If that rolled 2, I think that could have saved him that extra charm slot there. But regardless, epic duel, man. Epic duel. I think the Riz duel is still going on. Let's pop into this one more time. It is! It is still jamming. After this, we're going to cut over to Dollhouse versus Ruthless Toothless, right? Right after this round here. This might actually be tied up between these guys. And then after Dollhouse versus the Ruthless Toothless, we've got Will versus Crypto. 3-2 Havito lead. All right, thank you, thank you. Riz very, very low here. Havito might be pulling ahead. Riz utilizing those traps. Nice spears there from Havito. Very nice aim. Riz saw it coming, though. The seasoned vet. The absolute seasoned play, Riz. Let's believe for Riz at 300 HP, right? That's right. It could happen. It could happen, man.
I am overburdened.
Anything can happen. But he's gonna have to lock the fook in. He's gonna have to lock the fook in, Riz is. If he wants to make it work. And here we go. Riz locking in with those absolutely epic Sin skills. He's gonna need him. He is repping the full a little bit here. Went from the 300 life. Now we've got Havito using those teeth, trying to work down the rep to full. Trying to work it down. It could happen. It can happen. Yeah, that strat is very interesting. He's literally whittled him down so much over the course of the duel. I thought we banned this Joby D2 guy. I thought, how does he keep getting in here? Max, you're a mod. Can you ban that guy, please? Thank you. Constant fucking just troll, man. God, I don't know how he keeps getting in here. I thought we banned him. Sounds like a player that really does suck, you know? Sounds like if he stepped into PvP, I bet he would suck. Doubt it. Yeah, we haven't dueled yet. We got some practice in. This is a game of cat and mouse right here. Both of these guys are very low. Havito is extremely low. Riz might be trying to take this one home and even up the score. Looks like he caught some residual teeth there, possibly a spear. Uh-oh. Beautiful lock there from Riz. Yeah, no worries. We were just getting some reps in for what will very likely be a tough duel versus Conan. That's right, Joby. I've won countless matches this year. Just like Natty has countless 99s. Just like you have countless 99s, because you can only count to 2. Holy shit, what a duel, man. Epic back and forth between these guys. But who's gonna come out on top? Riz has actually rep back a lot, and as soon as I say that, he takes some big damage, going right down to just over 100 life now. All of that rep life reset immediately. Putting Havito back in a pretty dominant position here for being as low on life as he is. Riz has to be extremely careful now. There's gonna be some teeth waiting for him in these exchanges. He's looking for those name locks on a pet from the outside. Very methodical, very strategical, very surgical. Just coming in here like an assassin. He definitely is he's on the right class. I wonder, honestly, why Declaw instead of Detail if he's using mosaics? I would honestly think that he had, I don't know, it's hard telling. I would think you would want a Chaos Claw in there for the magic damage to get through the bone armor. But he doesn't have that, or else I could almost guarantee he would be whirlwind. And then there's also the possibility that he just has big damage Hivesin claws. But yeah, that is certainly a mystery. So if you're using Tiger Strike, you don't care about magic, you're just trying to nuke. No shit. That will nuke through the bone armor? Oh my god, and there it is. Havito gets it in 4-2 versus Riz. Wow, what an epic bout, man. Nicely done by Havito, I gotta say. That was wild. That was wild. Epic duel, man.
I can't carry anymore.
He was in it for the long run. He was in it for the long game. I wonder if he'll show off those claws so that we can see them real quick. That is a very good question. Yeah, show them off to us, Riz. We'd love to see. jump in that drain, Coooley. Can I get a title shot? LOL. Maybe we'll get a peek at him. Maybe. Definitely. Oh, it's hard to tell if they're GTs or runics. Uh oh, we might get a quick peek.
Good evening.
We might get a quick one. Let's see if we'll show them. That would be so sick to see those claws. Riz, if you're listening, show us those claws. Oh. Mosaics! They're mosaics! He was using mosaics. Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. Wow, okay. That's what they were. Mosaic GTs, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy. He was just trying to get up in there. And it looks like, was that a... He must have been on 102, I would imagine. Must have been on 102 with the Griffin's Eye. Oh yeah, look at this. We've seen it. We got a good little glance at this gear here from Havito, but man, now you're seeing it in its full gamut. Yeah, those are some crazy claws. Very interesting. Always a very interesting play from Riz. Always so creative. Absolutely wild. Insane, man. Great duel between these two. Let's kick over to Dollhouse versus the Ruthless. These guys ready to throw down. Ruthless Toothless versus the Dollhouse. Dollhouse on the Sin. Dollhouse on the Sin. Ruthless Toothless on the Sork, I think. Maybe. I think he might have actually switched to Zan. I think he said he didn't have an HLD Sork. Yeah, he's definitely got his decoy up. He is certainly on a Zan. We're going to see if Dollhouse can take him down. Dollhouse getting in there, closing the distance. Big hits, though. Big hits from Ruthless. He might be on Walk-On. He might be on Walk-On, and this is where Dollhouse is going to try to punish him with those traps. Nice CT casting of the traps. Cuts him there. Nice whirlwind. Oh, and he cut him open too. He's bleeding. Love this pressure here from Dollhouse. This is incredible from both of these guys for their first duel in the DFC. This is actually pretty incredible. These guys are insane. Yeah, he is definitely on Walk-On. Oh, caught him with that bow out. Very nice Sin play here from Dollhouse. He's done a great job here so far of avoiding a lot of damage, which can be tough in this match. Uh-oh, big jab hits there from Ruthless. If they accidentally teleport into town, they just teleport back out. Just immediately teleport back out, or immediately run back out. If you charge up TS and then detail the Golem, it takes unscaled damage. Wow, holy shit. Big comeback there for the Ruthless Toothless, though. No shit, it will far cast on him if Neck Telly's away with the Golem? No shit. Damn, son. This is wild. I wonder if pulling a Mosaic Sin on a Zan like this could be the way. I've always wanted to... I actually surprised Stadium with that one day. I jumped into one of his duel games and I was on my Mosaic Sin. And I think he thought that I was on like a trapper or something, so he puts his pets up, he puts his decoy and shit. So I just started building up charges off of his decoy, and then just fucking deflighted him and flatlined him, dude. Big shots there from Ruthless early on. Damn, man, big hits. That's the in and out right there. Dollhouse getting in there. I love that in and out hit. Catch him with that bow out. And you can see the big ping there, though, for Dollhouse. You can see that big ping. I wonder what's going on. I wonder if he's, I wonder if these guys went to a neutral server or not, because Dollhouse has that big ping, dude. Look at that. Over 200. That is noticeable right there. He's actually doing pretty well with it, I gotta say. These are incredibly close duel. We're gonna swap? Oh, okay, I see. GG. That's actually good. So it's gonna be like FT3, swap, FT3. I like it.
I am overburdened.
Problem with the Mosaic is that it's CC versus Zon, very fragile. Yeah, Zons are a menace. Zons are just a very interesting class because in PvP, they're extremely hard to make matchups around because they usually have very lopsided matchups no matter how you slice it. Like against a VT, it's kind of hard to make a matchup, right? Like they're gonna get flatlined against even an HDIN without specific rules. I think we do have an official rule in DFC now. No grief, no impale. Which, I mean, even still, you can kind of get in there with an HDIN and cheese it up a little bit. Get in there with like an Astrion, slow them down, smite them. And, you know, it's usually pretty lopsided in favor of the Din. But then against, you know, Sin in recent history, this used to be kind of a back and forth one. But in recent history, it's really started favoring the Zon quite heavily. Which is another one of the reasons why Sins we're relaxing a lot of rules surrounding Sins. Nice hits there from Dollhouse as he wisely gets out, escapes that name lock. He's gonna let that Venom, let that open wounds do its thing. But yeah, and then against the Druid, it's just very lopsided. The Zon just always wins. The Druid can't win versus the Zon. You know, it's like, it's so crazy. It was a LOL good duel. Yeah, super high ping there. That is going to be hard for anybody to fight through. So I think these guys are going to swap. And then now we're going to get to see how Dollhouse does on a bit better of a server here. See how different this duel is when Dollhouse can teleport.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, Sins need buffs. Low win rate in DFC. I agree. We have slowly walked back a lot of the Sin nerfs over the years. To the point where Sins are practically where they started, almost. I think with it's literally the biggest rule change that we could whittle it right down to one rule change that evened the Sin right out. That probably should have been done all along. And I think you even alluded to this back in the day, Max, is that it gets matchup specific, right? And the way we did it was a matchup specific shadow ban, right? Shadow Bay ban. It seemed to make things pretty even. Yeah, there it is. They just swapped servers. I think he might be on OCE or something. He might. That looks like some OCE ping because I don't think these guys swapped servers at all. I think they're still on NA server. Just Dollhouse made the game. So he might be OCE. Dollhouse OCE, baby. I don't completely agree with Bay ban, but I love bias here. Well, currently, Bay is banned versus Barbs, Dins, and Druids. And it was recently relaxed against Fire Druids. So, Wind Druids, Barbs, and Dins is the only classes that it's banned against now. If you're on a Fire Druid, if you're that Polytheist, you best be getting scared of those Sins. Allow life tap CTC on Sins? Fuck it, throw them in there.
The order welcomes you.
Throw Nim and I in the queue? Alright, bro, we got you in there. Put you right in after Will versus Crypto. After this, so we've got Will v Crypto, and then we've got the Nim versus Dirty. Fuck yeah, dude. Bay ban versus Din is for me. I understand it versus HDIN, but VT, VC Charger, I don't even notice it. Yeah, and I think even versus H-Din as a long-term H-Din player, yeah, it really sucks to have Shadow Bay, but usually that will just force me to cheese the duel. I'll just sit there with a bow on the outside and hope I get some open wounds and just start making him chase me, get a charge hit in with grief, and I'm just rarely ever hitting with hammers. Din has natural answer to Bay? What is that? What is the natural Din answer to Bay? Life tap, duh. True. Do you remember how much that pissed off? Do you remember how much that pissed off Elite when we were dueling? Just kept life tapping his Bay. Rep to full immediately. The Eagle is here. What up, Jagger? Should we throw you in the queue now? Jagger v the Mecca. Hell yeah. All right, we got you in there, man. We've got Will Crypto, Nim Dirty, then Jagger v Mecca after this duel. Big hits there, though, for Dollhouse. Starting this off right. Oh, yeah, you can see the tides of this duel really turning here. Holy shit, this one might go 3-0 in the other direction. This is totally doable for Azan, though. Even on high ping. I say that knowing Muchez and his skill level, but I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. Yo, the Polytheist himself. What up, dude? Should we throw you guys in the queue? The Polytheist versus Squigs. That one's gonna be an epic match. A wild Polytheist appears. What up, fellers? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, here, I'm just throwing you guys right in the queue right now, Paulie. Yeah, hell yeah. We got this duel, Will v Crypto, then Nim v Dirty, then Jagger v Mecca, then Paulie v Squigs. Yeah, no you got time. You got time. Look at this. Beautiful use. Beautiful Sin play here, I gotta say. He takes some big hits early, though, from Ruthless. Trying to catch him with that bow out, and he does. Caught him good there. Yeah, you can see how different this is now. How very, very different this is. Both of these guys looking real clean in their DFC debuts, though, I gotta say. Ruthless Toothless v the Dollhouse. Oh my god, another big hit for Dollhouse. Yeah, you probably got time, honestly, Squigs. Enigma says, be home in 30. Alright, we'll throw you in there as well. We'll throw you. You definitely got time. Oh my god, huge whirl there, just goes right down the lane, right down the center of those. He says, I don't know which one is the decoy, but I'm gonna whirl you both. That was insane. Gotta say, I love this Hybsin, man. I really need to build me a Hybsin. I need to get me some good claws. This is just such a dominant build. I love this thing, and we got someone like Dollhouse running it like this. He makes it look good. Makes it look like a real fun build. Are those Fade and Venom claws? I didn't quite catch it. Is it Fade and Venom? No, just the Fade. I was gonna say, you friggin' baller. Yeah, he's looking strong, man. It's amazing what the ping does, you know? It's amazing. Zeus ain't ready for a while? Alright, we'll just kick you down in the queue. No worries, no worries. No worries, brother. Still got you in there. Alright, it's now 2-0 in favor of Dollhouse. He's really showing... Look at this! 15 ping! That makes a big difference. All that Ruthless needs to do here, though, is get one win in this round, and he's going to take it. And he's off to a good start. He's off to an extremely good start in this round. This is very doable now. He half-lifed Dollhouse very early. But Dollhouse now putting that pressure on, man. Nice hits there with the whirl. You can tell that Ruthless is having trouble swapping his weapons. That's the big thing. And he clips him again. Alright, I think what we'll have to do is after this round, if Dollhouse wins it, we're gonna have to flip a coin. And there it is, he gets there. It's 3-0. We're gonna have to flip a coin with whoever makes the game. Alright, I'm gonna tell Google to generate a random number between 1 and 2. All right, we're bringing it up. We're gonna tell Google to do this. We're gonna do this right. Let's do it. All right, 2 is between 1 and 2. 2 is Dollhouse. He makes the game, or we stay in Dollhouse's game. 1 is Ruthless. And here we go. Generate it. It's 1, so Ruthless makes the game. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. That's... Well, I guess that means... well, I guess that means... probably Ruthless wins. That means, since it's a tie, what we do is we randomly have somebody else make the game, right? So when it happens, the final duel, one and done, happens on their server, or their game, their ping advantage, and the winner of that duel wins. Alright, man, they're gonna do it! This is gonna be an uphill battle, but certainly doable. I'm kinda rooting for the lower ping here. Kinda rooting for lower ping. Can it be done? This is wild. Dollhouse joining up. Gonna have that nasty, nasty ping. Look at that. 200 plus. No, they are on NA, but we probably have, I would guess, an OCE player, Australian, making the, you know, involved in the duel. So you're gonna have NA server, which is the closest for them, but the ping is gonna be so bad. I think they just need to set up some shit in Australia down there, you know? What's the matchup? It's going to be Fire Doodoo versus Necro, I believe. Unless Squigs goes in on the Sin. I don't think he will. But that's going to be it. It's probably going to be, honestly, as soon as you guys are ready, I think that could be a long duel. So just let me know. We can start it up. We'll start that up and then flash some other duels in between. Because I can imagine it'll probably be a long duel. Well, I mean, you're always going to have that, though, Caveman Ken. Like, if you're playing from different parts of the world, like, I think you're always going to have it. I don't think there's any good way to do it. And by the way, Julvan! What is this? Dude, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the Legend tier membership, bro. What a savage. We got to cut over to the right screen here, shall we? Jesus, what are we... Didn't even get the big notifications. What a shit streamer. Just on the wrong fucking screen. Fucking shit streamer. Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate that. He says, yeah, that's what I was worried about. OCE, man. Alright, it's totally doable. He can totally do it. He can totally take this. It is possible. He's just got to be, he's going to try his best to be in and out, right? Like, In and out. Ruthless is immediately going to swap to Javs when he gets in close and he starts doing those whirlwinds. He can't let it happen. He's going to get in, lay those traps, make him walk a little bit, make him move, right? Get that whirlwind in there and fucking get gone, right? He does not want to engage in those battles where the Zon has the shield and the Javs out and it's just chucking them. Just reset, break the name lock, come back in and do it again, hope for the best. I think that's got to be it. Yeah, which one is the Australian player? Is it Ruthless or Dollhouse? New Zealand. Oh, okay, New Zealand. I see, New Zealand. No shit, man. Well, welcome in from New Zealand, Ruthless. That's awesome. I'm happy you joined up, bro. I know it can be a fucking pain with the ping and everything, but happy to see you here, brother. That's fucking awesome. And thanks for making this work. I know it's not always convenient, swapping servers and all this stuff, but dude, I gotta say, you guys are the best for making it happen. Cool fight to see. Cool fight to see, that's for sure. I say fuck it, man. Drag him right down. Drag him right down into that dirty ping. Make it miserable for him. I joined for the pain. Ready when you are. Hell yeah, man. Great duel between these guys. Some amazing sportsmanship. I love it, man. Love it. All right, and here we go. Big ping here for Dollhouse. Gets in, gets out. He doesn't want to kick around with those jabs. Very nicely done. That was a very good engagement there from Dollhouse. Exactly what he needs to do here, but man, he gets clocked hard going in. He's got to get out now. And he landed some big shots with the traps there, too. That was big. Wisely gets out. That was a great prediction there. Dollhouse is actually playing this very, very well. I love how he escaped there. He did take some jab hits. That's the ping, you know? And look at this, though. Ruthless always ready. His swaps, he's on point. As Dollhouse comes in, he's swapping. He doesn't want to get caught with that bow out. He knows the risk. But that's going to force Dollhouse to lay down those traps, which if Ruthless is immediately swapping to the jabs there, he's just going to want to lay down the traps. You know, lay down the traps and get out and, you know, get Ruthless into that pattern. But it doesn't matter. He gets there. That ping, man. That ping was crazy. Absolutely savage, but Ruthless, Toothless gets there. That was an epic bout. Thank you guys for making that happen. I know it isn't always the most convenient playing from different servers and stuff, but I gotta say, that's awesome. You guys made it look great. Was so good, man. That was epic. I think you both played well, even on when both of you were on high ping. Made some great decisions, and what an incredible debut for both of these guys. Both of them looked like absolute future champions, man. That shit was wild. Wow. All right, boys. Next up, we've got Will versus the Crypto. How will it go? Well, let's see. Will versus Crypto. Will is going to be on the Sin here. Crypto is going to be on the Din. A showdown as old as time. Certainly one that favors the Sin. So, no offense, Will, but we're rooting for those Dins. Let's pop over to Crypto Ninja's standpoint here and see how he's looking. He's got himself the holy shield up and he is ready to jam. This guy is ready to throw down.
Me and nothing unqueue, please smiley face.
Oh, hell yeah, Jilvan. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. The 2 Canadian coin tip will throw you in there, man. Julvan versus nothing. versus nothing. And this is what we're gonna do. We've got Nim versus Dirty after this, and then we're gonna try to get in Polytheist versus Squigs. We're gonna start that up. But as that one's going, and really as any long duel goes, we could flash in and out, check out different duels as they go, right? So I don't think this will be a long duel, but in the event that it is, we'll kick over to Nim and Dirty. Check it out, you know, possibly even a melee match. This queue might actually get back down pretty quick.
Not here.
Look to replace my P Topaz in my armor with a Shale Rune for FHR. Does it matter that much to go from 47% to 67 to get to the next breakpoint for some of my matches when I'm running SS? I would say it's probably better to stack up some FHR somewhere. However, I wouldn't suggest doing it in the armor. I would either jam I would probably jam a jewel in that, whether it's a facet or if there's like maybe even a faster hit recovery jewel with something else, resistances maybe, mana. I wouldn't say jamming a shale in the armor is ever good, because you can get there with charms. You can technically get there with charms. So I wouldn't say shale. I would honestly say though, the armor is a very interesting place. You have a Viper Magi right now, and I almost wonder if it's better to go with Enigma or COH. The Enigma will give you faster run walk. Not that you would use it much on a cold sork, but it would give you the strength, which would essentially give you life. 2 to skills, of course. DR doesn't matter much. But COH could also be pretty good. Big resistances, DR, strength, 2 skills. But if we're adamant about keeping Viper Magi, I can see the benefit having the cast. I would say there's a couple of ways you could go with this. I'm gonna switch just for the pixelization here. We're gonna go over to Will's standpoint. I would say you have a couple of options. You could go Immortal Sork, right? You could go like 95 ES, give up the mana pots, which is a little risky, and then you could actually jam a Mal Rune in your Viper Magi, because now the inherent MDR that it has on it actually matters quite a bit. So there is that. But if you don't go that route, I would say probably just a facet would be the best thing to add. But hell yeah, boys. Let's get up in here for this match. Some good old Sin v Din. Let's friggin' jam. Oh man. Yeah, I would say so too. Facets probably. FHR is good for the matchups where you need it. It's hard to beat facets on a cold sork. It really is, man. Especially where it's just that there's the hard cap of resistances. You always just kind of want to be ripping them away as much as you can. Oh man. I gotta say, Crypto Ninja getting in there with borderline Jits skill. Borderline Jits charging skill here. He's also got, look at this. He is very likely an Auradin here. He very likely has some auras that he's doing some damage with, or at least trying to. We see the Holy Fire aura and the Conviction as he approaches. But the drawback to this is that he's going to be kiting himself through a lot of traps. So Will, once he notices this here, he's kiting him through some traps. Look at this big charge in here as well from Morpheus, aka the Crypto Ninja. Rolling those dice, relying on that weapon block. Now Crypto Ninja throwing in that FOH. I actually really like that. New rule that does affect this matchup here. The Sin can now stack up to 80%. Oh, big charge. And down goes Will. The Crypto Ninja getting there in round 1 with the Auradin. That is wild, man. Yeah, so there is some new tech for the Sin here. She could theoretically go up to 80% light res. But if she goes up past 75, she can't wear Sorb just yet. All right, we're taking baby steps, but 80%. 80% seems good. It's a little something with the weapon block and everything else. Yeah, that was no bow that time for sure. No CMC, still 97. I think I'm in no hurry to get, if we didn't get it during 22 nights, which was the big goal, I'm in no hurry to get it there. We did get to 97 before we realized it was just going to be a follow the mosaic Sin sort of thing. So I'm kind of happy with 97 though. I'll probably keep it at 97 for a while, switch it to a Wind Druid, switch my 99 to a Shaman Druid, and I think we've essentially, it's good enough, right? Like we only really need 94 for a Wind Druid. We got 97, we're only 2 levels away from the max. We'll get there. We'll get there with some nice TZs. True, yeah. They don't really have the room to stack it, which is true. I did think of that, and I was like, let's go with baby steps, right? Because just imagine in the times where they do decide they want to stack it, they're going to give up FCR to be absolutely unkillable, and I think it would feel bad. Like, you'd probably use it against an Oridin here, but even then, I guess you're not technically unkillable. They could still get you. It would just be very miserable. Fire Sork would be fucking miserable. Unwinnable for the Fire Sork, I think. Even if they give up the cast, like, fuck it, they could just set traps. Yeah. Got my Necro to 95, said no more, couldn't do it any longer, got so boring, yeah. Yeah, Necro isn't the best, man. You really have to have, like, the most decked out gear, and then I do actually find the Necro enjoyable to level to 99. I think it's an enjoyable build, but it is certainly not a simple one. There's a lot of keys you're going to be hitting. It's not quite a piano build, but it's probably the closest thing you can get to one. Oh, big smites there from Crypto Ninja. This Oridin is very interesting. Notice him just constant aggression, constant cycling around these traps. He's got so many forms of offense here. He's got the FOH. He's got the smite. He, of course, has the auras. Those auras do some decent tick damage, but they're not outrageous, right? It's not outrageous. And I think if Will can stay on the outside here and sort of kite Crypto Ninja through these traps like he's doing, I think this is a very good approach, especially noticing that your opponent can't teleport. I think that's a really good way to do it. Look at that, just setting up an alley of traps is Will. Gotta be careful of getting too close, because once he gets under that conviction, it all gets worse. The auras, the FOH, even the charges, even the random charges are gonna have a lot of elemental damage behind them. Yeah, I mean, basically any Necro you have is gonna turn into CE spam. But there are certain areas where the Poison Nova is just good enough. You probably are still casting CE, but it's might not even be necessary. Damn, son. No bow for Will here. His opponent is very, very low. And got him with that aura. Holy shit, that was close. I wonder if he would have recasted bow there if he would have survived it. He was so low it might not have mattered. But damn, man, Crypto Ninja getting in there with the Oridin. That is crazy. Yeah, I swapped Mizon to have 105 on swap instead of on the main. And I gotta say, she absolutely flatlines shit now. It's like a way better build. Sin is making a mistake keeping traps in open, in my opinion. Should use puddles a bit more, make it harder for Gin. Yeah, hug the puddles, especially where he can't telly. He isn't gonna like puddle you from a telly stomp or something. Yeah, and just make him run around the puddles. That could be epic. Jam it. Let's see if he makes that. Let's see if Will makes that correction. See if he runs him through the mud and the muck of some puddles. Look at that big ass puddle right here. He's gonna keep him right by that puddle. Now we've got Crypto Ninja trying to go on the outside here. Uh-oh, yeah, there it is. Hard for him to get in there. Look at it, Max, you fucking devil, you. You fucking devil, you. Look at this. This is diabolical, right? Holy shit. Someone ban that Max guy for these diabolical ideas. Yeah, I actually swapped to a full 4-faceted shield too, 320 IAS gloves and High Lords. So when we swap, we go 105. So if we have to telly anywhere, we just swap telly. But otherwise, dude, the damage output from that is fucking savage. Still not a cheap build, but I think a little bit better than my last one. Hell yeah, man. Well, the thing is, it is very interesting, but Crypto Ninja still has outs to this. He still has FOH. So what he can do is CT cast the FOH, which will discourage Will from camping the traps around the puddle, right? So like he can sit out here, he can CT cast FOH, and that makes it very, very difficult for Will to keep all of his traps around the puddle. He would essentially have to put some out there. Damn, son, this is crazy. The Crypto Ninja certainly having a little bit more of a rough time getting in, but he is scoring some damage. Utilizing that puddle to his full advantage. Oh, look at that. Was that a teleport? Was that telecharge teleport? That is interesting. That's going to mix things up. That was a massive desync. Yeah, he might be staying on the outside there. Repping up the life and forcing the disengagement from the puddle. Might be. No, oh no, he's come back. Puddle greater than house, yeah. What does the queue look like? We'll throw you in there, AF50. It's pretty deep, but as you know, with some of the longer duels, we can swap off and check out some other ones. So far, this is 2-0 in favor of the Crypto Ninja. But Will now making a big comeback, showing this puddle strat here. What we'll do is after this round, we'll cut over to Nim versus Dirty if y'all are ready. I'm surprised though, Crypto Ninja actually still getting some hits in here. I believe with the auras. He might be getting some aura hits in here. He's taking these really wide turns out here too. He is definitely not trying to engage around those puddles. I like the mix in of FOH there. When that hits clean, we're actually going to see how good that really is. They've both of those shots were claw blocked. Both of those FOHs were claw blocked there. That one wasn't, and it doesn't look like it was huge. It could have also been a tick from the aura, but it looked like it was a hit from FOH. Wasn't huge. But it did something. Damn, I am actually really surprised that Ninja is like getting big damage in there. This is for such absolute puddle fuckery. he has handled this pretty well. He's actually working Will down quite a bit. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice telly stomp from him. Little bit of desync going on there too. I love it. Man, what a wild match. I told him to do this. Yep. Wait for him to need more mana and give him the heat. Yeah, exactly. There it is. There it is. He's giving him the heat now. He's giving him the heat. He ain't got no bow on either. Oh my god, and he gets there. The patience pays off. Holy shit. Damn, son. Oradin is pretty tough for Trapper, actually, but auras seem low damage. Yeah, it does. It seems like he's really done a good job of hybridizing his damage here. I mean, it doesn't take much to make your auras do a ton of damage. But he has certainly hybridized this very well. I've been getting reps, he says. Hell yeah, man. That is sick. 3-0 so far for the Crypto Ninja. That is wild, man. All right, boys, let's cut over to the Nim v Dirty real quick. Let's cut over to the Nim v Dirty. Let's pop into this. Perhaps Will make a pretty savage comeback. We shall see. But for now, let's see how this Din is looking. Hell yeah, man. Smite Oradin. That's insane. Yeah, not very high damage FOH for that. That was a very, very confusing build. I gotta say, though, it was interesting. Very interesting. A lot of threats. A lot of threats coming from Crypto Ninja there. Love that he came in with such a unique build, especially one that is a particular problem for Sins, because that's usually a matchup stacked in the other in favor of the other side. Definitely something I'm taking a mental note of here. Sockets had a very cool Smite Oradin a few years back. No shit. Yeah, that is really cool, man. I love it. I'm gonna have to experiment with that. That build is inspiring. Oh, big hams there for Nim. Dirty's in trouble. Dirty had to go in this very, very lopsided matchup here. He was late to sign up, and he's like, oh, get me in there. Get me in. We gave him my match. This was supposed to be my match on this Barb. Enjoy, Dirty. Enjoy. Nice hit there, though, from Dirty. That was actually really good. Chose a great angle. Didn't get too greedy. Got in there, got out. Oh, man. Big hits, though, from Nim. Freaking Sockets. Yeah, that sounds little bro, dude. He is pretty insane. Also a pretty savage Din. Nice stomps there. Oh my god, and down goes Dirty. Down goes Dirty. Props to Dirty for taking this duel, though. He says, you know what? I'm just trying to get in there. I'm trying to have a good time. And he's like, gotta be on a Barb versus a Din? Fuck it, let's go. Hell of a guy, man. Hell of a guy. That's awesome. And an otherwise unwinnable matchup. Dirty versus Nimrod. What a duel here so far. This is epic. What does Dirty have to do to win this bout? What are his outs? It is certainly one that is very, very stacked against him. And this would usually be a death match. It really usually would be.
I am overburdened.
There's a couple of things Dirty could do. The first and foremost, I think most important thing in any Barb versus H-Den, and certainly was something I was planning on doing, bust out a Widowmaker. It changes the course of the duel. It changes the approach of the hammered in, right? It makes it so when they get low sometimes, or sometimes if they're just a little scared of you, right? Or you're a little unpredictable to them, they'll sit in their hammer fields. And you could just shoot a Widowmaker at them when they do that, and it's really hard for them to sit in their hammer fields at that point. Then they start come looking for the violence, right? And when they look for the violence, you fucking give it to them, right? Simple as that. And I say it's simple, it's still not too simple. It just turns the tide a little bit in your favor. Not significantly. And then at that point, it all depends. They can time you like that nice stomp right there that Nim did. This guy's a very, very tricky player. And look at this. He also has a grief that he swaps to. Getting in there, looking to grief him down. But very smart from Dirty to whirlwind away there. Oh, and he connects on him too. Yeah, that's one thing that you could do, right? The other thing is, it requires a bit more precision here, a bit more time to learn your opponent's patterns and everything. But you can leap over those hammers, and you could theoretically leap into a blind spot. So if they have a habit of kind of sitting flat-footed with their hams, you can leap into their blind spot and zerk them. You know, you don't whirl, you leap right into their blind spot and zerk. You can also telly there. That's another option that you have. Teleport into the blind spot, start zerking, and that can hurt quite a bit. Oftentimes the Din will run or walk away and try to get a better position, and when they do, you connect on them. No matter how you slice it, this is not a fun duel for a Barb, and certainly requires a lot of precision. Nice hits there. Dirty almost did it in that round. He almost did it in that round.
Not here.
True, most Barbs do not have the deck spec for it. I think you need to be a BVA in this matchup. BVC,
I can't carry it.
it's going to be tough for you to get the 146 dex required, exactly. You could put a Hell Rune in the Widowmaker, which perhaps that will get you closer to the dex requirement. You might almost be there. But still, it is quite a bit of an ask. It is now 2-0 in favor of the Nim. Big props to Dirty. That is wild, man. Let's see if he's streaming. We can pop over to his point of view. He is, man. We get to check out this barbarian from the heart of the source right here. Oh, getting in there, delivering some violence. That's what we like to see. Nice leap there, and he hits him again. It's hard to get those life checks in versus those Dins, man. You got to stay mobile. Oh, and he catches some residual hams here, too. That doesn't feel good, especially he was off to such a great start. Such a patient start. Yeah, at this point, he's got to lure him out of that hammer field. He can't even engage him with that. He's just got to be really patient. Wait for the Kron dirt to come down. But Nim is a very patient dueler himself, and just like that, Dirty gets froggy, and he catches them hams. He goes, so rough. I know, Dirty. I know, man. Thanks for taking my duel here versus Nim. I certainly wasn't looking forward to it, and, but I'm glad we were able to get a duel in for you, brother. It is certainly a rough one. Very, very tough. Like I said, I think Widowmaker, good choice, but you don't need it. But when you don't have it, you have to have the patience of the punch, right? You just don't ever really go looking for it. You get in, you get out. If they sit flat-footed in a hammer field, you telly into the blind spot and zerk them. But other than that, you just gotta be patient. There's really no getting too aggro. You can't go looking for it because it'll find you. He says, LOL, good tool. Yep. And he gets in there with the smite to finish. GG, dude. GG. Well, props to you for taking it, Dirty. It is certainly a rough match. Certainly not the funnest of ones, let me tell you. But this guy, an absolute champion. Let's pop back into Will here real quick, see if he's still jamming. Nah, looks... Had a blast. I know it was rough, but this build, yeah. Oh, man, so it looks like it is over. These guys finished up, but... Yeah, that is wild. GG's. Let's pop over to Poly v Squigs. If these guys are ready to jam. I don't see them, so I'm going to pop into Enigma. I'm just going to pop into Enigma. versus... Never mind, I don't see Enigma up there. Or am I blind? You know what? Let's go Jewel Van versus nothing. Let's fucking do it. Let's pop into the Jewel Van versus nothing. Let's just fucking jam it. Cutting the line a little bit, but I say that, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's just get it in there. Violence doesn't have time to wait. Violence waits for no man. Enigma and Squigs waiting on their opponents? Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. Yeah, all right. Just wanted to make sure we weren't snubbing. By the way, what's up, Bada? Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, man. Nim was doing a great job with that. He was good. Me and Enigma waiting? All right, Foos, let's do it. Foos v Enigma. That one's going to be sick. Let's friggin' jam it. The Foos. Put Jewel Van versus nothing back in the queue here. And we'll go Enigma v the Foos.
I am overburdened.
Hell yeah, brother. After this, just to kind of keep it going here, we'll go to the AF50 bout next after this. All right, we'll hit up the AF50. AF50 has himself a LLD match versus the Ruthless Toothless one himself. This one's going to be wild. May also be another server swap. That's all right, man. We ready for it. If y'all need to do the FT3 server swap, I say we jam it. Should be fun, man. Would be certainly rough on a Sork with the higher ping, but who knows? Maybe you could pull it off. We got Foos up NATOing in a corner tonight. Nope, he's on the Necro. Gonna be a lot of wall banging. Gonna have to super cheese Jmod Facet CS almost elephant. Hell yeah. Oh, y'all finished? Oh shit, sorry about that, man. Sorry we missed it. But thanks for the heads up, man. How did it go? Did you guys do the server swap? Did you guys end up like swapping games, doing an FT3 or something? That seemed to work pretty well in the HLD. But yeah, how did it go? Got my Circ off Foos, sold it to me for half of what it's worth. What a good guy. All right, now the thing here is Enigma has to remember to talk some mad shit. He's got to really tilt this guy. He's got to really get Foozer on a different planet here. He's got to do the strategic shit talking, because when Foozer's fucking locked in, there ain't no stopping him. Look at this. He's looking for that name lock. He's going to get real sneaky with it. He's going to get real sneaky with it. And damn, look at this. Enigma is on a fire druid here by the looks. This is interesting. He is on a fire druid. Nice shots there from Foozer. This is probably not what Foozer Man expected when he saw the druid coming in here. This is a great choice from Enigma. It appears as though this is something right here that might be catching Foozer off guard a little bit. He's having trouble getting those name locks, keeping those locks, getting them in there. It's catching him off his game a little bit. Enigma running him through the mud and the muck. Damn, son. All right, here we go. Enigma getting in there. Foozerman has some really nice stomps, though. He is very, very dangerous. As soon as he comes in, he's looking for that name lock. His chains are top tier. And you notice him just really deferring to this spear right here. He's going to be using that a lot in this matchup. And that's because it cuts right through the pets. If you can get a nice name lock and chain, as Squigs and Punch sort of outlined the blueprint to this duel on a Necro, right? And if we can learn anything from those guys, spear is certainly the way to go. And it's all about timing. That's literally what it comes down to. It's all about timing. It's not necessarily just a stomp and a spear. Sometimes you got to get tricky with it.
Spears win duels.
That's goddamn right. The tax man himself. What up, Bada? Hey, man, thank you so much for that. 2026. It's a new year, a new signature dono. Holy shit, bro. Really appreciate it, man. Big cheers to you. Bro, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, bro. The 2026 spot signature. We've been at this too long. We're getting old. Oh, bro, that's awesome. That's so hilarious, man. I saw that. I was like, oh, yeah, it's a new year. Holy shit, man. Props to you for keeping that up, man. That's fucking awesome. I appreciate it. Holy shit. All right. Foozer, man, turning up the heat here. Actually does land some stomps. That timing looking pretty goddamn good. Yeah, Foos is insane. He was getting caught there early on. Enigma was looking very promising on that Fire Druid early on. It is certainly doable here. I think he was catching Foos a little bit off guard. But Foos just fucking locked in. You gotta really throw Foos off. Just mid-duel, you gotta be like, hey, what's your sword at? And then he's gonna be like, what the fuck? And then you just go in and firestorm him. Firestorm him while he's chatting in the moor. Then tell him you never type in the moor.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
All right, and here we go. Round 2 for these guys. Let's friggin' jam it.
Nothing will stand in my way.
The Necro versus the Shaman / Fire Druid. So the name of the game here, if you're the Necro, like we said, Squigs and Punch really pioneering the winning strategy in this bout here. And if you can ever learn something, it's from watching those guys as to how to win this duel on a Necro. And Foozer really picked up on it, really showed it off in the latter part of that last round. Oh, man. But it's just like that. It's looking for your opponent to come in and immediately having those spears. But even on the chains, much like what we see with Squigs, just like that, man, you gotta keep that name lock. That's what it is. It's not necessarily just chaining and chucking the spear. You gotta keep the name lock. You gotta keep that savage chain. Just like that. Because that is demoralizing for the Druid. That sort of gameplay right there is gonna be crucial for Foos. He says, forgot to get rid of item pickup, noob. Declone spawning 13-13-8. Got a Coooley Annie. Yeah, you did. You definitely did. Real shit. It's not even a cool piece of shit. It is a legit shit. With unlucky 13s written all over it. Yeah, and I think if this is TLD, these guys are going to be popping this every 10 minutes. Up till 10 p.m. Eastern, possibly later. So if y'all are on non-ladder, make sure you tip one back to the TLD Discord, and also make yourself a non-ladder game. Get ready for some clone spawns. Or isn't the main way I kill people usually smite, charge, FOH, and aura to harass them? Or if they spam telly, I just need to be near them. Also kills pets, which is most utility. I think that was one of the coolest things, man. That build is so inspirational. You know, it's really good to see a player like yourself too that gets in there and doesn't just late and run around the map with it, right? You're getting in there, you're trying to stay close with the aura, but also deal damage. Offer all of these attacks that make your opponent think. I think that's really cool, man. There's a lot of rule sets that nuke out the Oradin. They say, get this shit out of here, man. I love seeing it. I love seeing it done right like that. And so happy to have it in the DFC. So rare to see, but really cool build, man. Hey, GG AF50, you're a hell of a guy, man. Sorry we missed that last bout, but damn, son. Nice job tonight, brother. Big cheers to you. Oh, hell yeah, man. I think that's actually really good for you, isn't it, though, J-Ma? Sounds healthy. And there it is, man. 3-0 so far for the Foozer. Throw Nate and I in the queue. All right, Nim. Nim and Nate. There's only room for one din in this town. That one's gonna be one hell of a throwdown. Yeah, I think so too. Aggro neck versus the Fire Druid. But also, I mean, it really does depend on how well you can get those name locks, keep them during the stomps. And also, much like we see with Squigs, you gotta be extremely intelligent as to when to disengage, right? Like, sometimes you take some hits, sometimes you can't stand too close to the fire and the rubble for too long, right? Before you gotta get out, recast that bone armor. Nice shots there from Foos. Holy shit, man. Savage aggression here. And now we've got Enigma. He's trying to trap him in. He's trying to capitalize on this aggression, set up some nice traps for him. Look at this. I think Foozer might be casting Fear. He's casting Fear here, trying to scare those pets away. Look at this. Foozer. See, that's why I would cut. That's where you got to tilt him. You got to chat PK him here. You got to be like, Foozer, you're more like Cheeser. You fucking cheese curses. And then you go PK him when he's typing. That's what you got to do. That's a very intelligent move, though. Casting that Fear will make it so that if he stomps, the bear won't strike him. Yeah, Enigma's in trouble. Think Foos got him figured out quick. Yeah. Enigma had mentioned basically needing more practice on this. He got some practice duels in, but he was I think he was in search of more practice with this particular matchup. It is certainly not a conventional matchup. I mean, it's really only one that has been, I would say, significant for the last couple of years. Even, one that it is a legitimate duel. It's like, it's no longer just this pet build. I think really Polytheist showed how good this build can really be and how top tier it really is. And now it's a legitimate contender that has to be worried about in the grand scheme of dueling. But, speaking of the grand scheme of things, the 2 years that this has really been relevant is maybe 3 at this point. Even still, it's piss in the ocean when it comes to the 20 plus years that other PvP builds have been around, with all of the practice, with all of the prowess that certain players have in those matchups. It's, there's been plenty of time to master those, but players are still learning things, to go up against savage shaman players. He got to 99 maybe a week or so ago. Enigma did? No shit. Nice to see fellow F key players like myself. Hell yeah, man. Joby does that same thing too. Plays with the F keys. Yeah. No, I switched to the actual numbers. I got those little hands, We can't be reaching all the way across the keyboard. I guess I actually have a small keyboard. I could totally do it, but it's just simpler that way. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm really thinking about that Oridin now. I wonder if that really is the key. Oh my god, big hits there from Foos, and now Enigma's in a lot of trouble. I wonder if that Oridin is the key, man. I wonder if we all should be focusing on Oridins more. I wonder how good the Oridin is versus a Shaman. I guess theoretically it would be BM, wouldn't it? Or yeah, it would be, right? Because they can stack up 95 fire res naturally. Oh man, and there it is. Beautiful spear shots there from the Foozer. He was in trouble at the end though. Enigma almost had him. I fight him all the time, yeah. I think if you actually had a good one, they have a natural 95 fire res. So I guess it would technically be BM versus a Shaman Druid. I guess it would technically be BM. But damn, son, foods are looking clean in that one. That was crazy. All right, boys, what do we got up next? We saw the Will versus Crypto. That was an epic fight. Poly Squigs still up in the queue. We've got Jagger, Mecca, Jewel Van, nothing. Are y'all ready to throw down? We also got Nim and Nate. Who's ready to go? All right, let's check it out here. I see Jewel Van. I see Poly. Let's pop into Polytheist. I think this might be maybe a longer duel, and if it is, we'll have time. We'll have time to get it in. Just holding game. Anytime. All right, yeah. Squigs en route, like 8 minutes. All right, so we got time. We got time. Jagger v Mecca also still in the queue. Jewel Van, nothing. Yeah, no worries, dude. I think we'll pop into Jewel Van versus nothing first. Let's jam that. These guys been waiting patiently. If Jewel Van and nothing are still around. Jagger's ready too. All right, GG. All right, Jagger and Mecca. Those guys were up. Those guys were up first. I'm gonna pop into those guys, and then we'll go Nim v Nate. Let's friggin' jam it. Jagger v Mecca. I'm gonna need a stream for that one. I don't see anybody streaming. All right, there we go. Hang tight, Jewel Van. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back, Jewel Van. Man, oh man, this one's gonna be pretty friggin' wild, guys. It is Mecca versus the Jagger. Both of these guys ready to throw down in the DFC Melee title bout of the evening. Who's gonna take it? Let's see. And here we go, round one. Big hits for Mecca to start things off. And he draws first blood just like that. Welcome to it, boys. In this corner, we have got Mecca, the rising star of the Melee division in DFC. This guy practically undefeated in his last 8 bouts, and he's off to an incredible start versus the champion, Jagger Swagger, now 2-0 in his favor. This is wild, man. Incredible start here. As these guys throw down in the iconic River of Flame. Oh my god, a flawless victory! Flawless victory for Mecca. This is insane. This guy is on a whole different level right now. I don't know what he's using. It looks like a military pick. What do you call it? A war spike. He might be on a war spike here. Jagger Swagger going for a swap right away. Immediately going for the swap. Oh, it's a legendary mallet. Okay, that's what it is. It's a low mallet. No IAS. This guy just going in. Pure damage. And here we go, man. Now round 4. 17, aka the Jagger, drawing some blood here early on. But can he get there? Mecca working him down. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Close round now, 4-0 in favor of Mecca. This is wild. This is a dominant start here for Mecca. Jagger in the tank here. He's like, I wonder what to do. He might have made some swaps to AR, defense, something. But this bout so far is so wild. And there it is. Jagger on the board. 4-1. He's going to roll those dice. I think he's confident with his setup. He's gonna keep jamming it. He says even a blind squirrel can find nuts sometimes in that last round. But these swaps, we got supreme confidence with. This is wild, man. Epic fight here. I think this is the most that Jagger's been challenged in recent history. Oh my god, and almost a comeback there, though, for Mecca. Now 4-2 in favor of Mecca. This is getting wild. Absolutely insane, man. What a bout here so far. All right. Mecca versus Jagger. Big hits for Mecca right here in the first part of this round. He's got some big damage on him. Jagger's very low, and there it is, now 5-2. A very dominant victory there in that round for Mecca. This guy is looking good, man. Oh, hell yeah, Graves. What's up, man? If there's time, Foos and Enigma want to run it back. Maybe exhibition match tonight on Sin B Neck. Yeah, man, if there's time, we'll jam. Holy shit, what a match. Jagger, though, drawing blood in that one. Trying to turn the tides of this match. The Jagger Swags, the legendary champion himself, down, back against the ropes. But can he recover? Can he come back from this? We're going to find out. The duel ain't over till it's over, that's for sure. And in this round right here, big hit, Jagger drawing first blood. Big hits for Jagger. This one could go either way, though, and there it is. 4-5. Jagger trying for a huge comeback here. Can he get it, though? That is the question. All right. The Din's certainly going to be getting wins in this, no matter how you slice it. Oh, man. Big hits for Zeus, a.k.a. the Mecca. But Jagger comes back to even up the score in this epic melee bout for the title. DFC Melee Champion. Jagger went from 0-4 to evening the score at 5-5. This so far has actually been a pretty savage comeback by him. Back and forth between these two melee titans, and Jagger pulls ahead! Jagger pulls ahead now 6-5. This is wild, man. This one is so intense.
Come on. Run.
Big hits for Mecca. There it is. Now ties up the score again here. This one is going to be a nail biter right until the end. It is always fireworks when we see Jagger here in the arena. But it has always been fireworks with Mecca too. I really couldn't tell you who's going to win this one. Both of these guys very deserving Dins. Absolute savages in melee. Very close round. And it looks like Mecca gets there. Now pulling ahead once again. 7-6 in favor of the challenger Mecca.
Die. Thank you.
There's no charms on the ground. Those are probably ears. Holy shit. Close round there. Jagger pulls it out, evening up the score again.
Die. Forgive me.
What a round, man. Mecca drawing first blood, but a huge hit from the champion. Oh my god, another close round. Holy shit, it's now 7-8 in favor of the challenger, Mecca. This is a 1st to 10 match, but whereas it is a title bout, it is win by 2. And this one very easily could go either way. This is an epic bout between these guys. And man, Jagger pulls it out, evening up the score. Lucian and Smolps ready? Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Big hit for Zeus, a.k.a. the Mecca. Wow. 8-9. And now, with Jagger back against the ropes, can he do it? This could be it! Jagger is on a must-win scenario right here. Oh, big hits for Mecca! And there it is! Mecca comes out on top as the new DFC Melee Champion! That was insane, man. Much deserved. A practical undefeated Din here. Holy shit! Mecca, the new Melee Champion! What an incredible bout, man. That was certainly the most pressure we've seen Jagger under in a very long time. And Mecca definitely got there from early lead to a back and forth battle. And he actually pulls it out. That was crazy. Congrats to Mecca. And look at this, man. Look at that gear. Very beautiful. Beautiful gear from both of these guys. Holy shit, man. That is melee dueling at the toppest of the top tier, boys. You just can't beat it. Alright, Smolps versus Lucian, definitely in the queue now. Poly v Squigs, these guys should be good after. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, we'll fire it up. We'll check that out. That's going to be the title bout in HLD of the evening. Great melee title bout here, I gotta say. Holy shit, man. Congrats to Mecca. The new DFC Melee Champion, but Jagger says first one's free. Something tells me this guy will be back. Holy shit, boys. What a duel. All right, let's see here. We've got, you know what? While we wait for Squigs to fire up the net, let's pop into Jewel Van real quick.
Follow me.
Let's pop into the Jewel Van versus Nuffin. Absolutely epic bout there. That was crazy. See if Jewel Van is ready. Jewel Van was AFK before.
Come on.
Now look at this. We've got Nuffin trying to give him those in-game commands. Wake him up. Bring him out of the stupor. He says, "Hey, we're up, bro." If not, no worries. If he comes on a little late, no worries. What we're gonna do, just stay ready, guys, whenever you're ready. And what we'll do is in between the Poly Squigs fight, which we'll go to next after this. In between that, we'll get some rounds in. So just stay ready. Stay ready. How you guys looking, Polly? You guys ready to jam? If so, we can cut over to that, and then just Jewel Van Nuffin whenever y'all are ready. After that first round with Polly and Squigs, we can cut over. Because this is actually going to be an epic fight. Barb v Druid should be pretty epic, man. Let's pop into the Polytheist. Pulling up. Alright, GG. These guys pulling up, getting ready to throw down. We've also got the Nim and Nate. We've got the Smolps and Lucian.
Yes?
Man, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. What a night of fights. All right. While these guys pull up and get ready, I say we check out Nim and Nate. What do you guys think? I say we check out Nim and Nate while these guys get ready. Quick melee match here between two absolute titans while these guys get pulled up, get ready to jam. Oh, man. Oh, man. And he's getting some reps in versus the new champ, Zeus. He's getting those reps in. All right, here we go. He says, let's go, bud. Hell yeah. Nate Fizzle, the Judge Fizzle, a legend in his own right. Previous DFC champion. Nim, also most dominant previous DFC champion of all time. These guys throwing down, and Nim ekes out the first round by the skin of his teeth. Just like that, boys. We've got ourselves a bout. Welcome to the Din v Din Melee division of absolute savages. These guys didn't come here to play. They came here to win. Big hits from Nim, and down goes Nate. Now 2-0 in favor of Nimrod, the absolute savage man. That's one hell of a way to start. These duels ain't over till they're over. You can never tell. But man, it feels good to get those first few wins right out of the way. Get that early lead. If Nim gets this round right here, that's going to be a big swing. Big momentum swing in his favor. But Nate Fizzle says, nah, fuck that, bro. Delivering some big damage there, and down goes Nim. It's now 2-1 in favor of Nim. These guys firing away in the inner cloister. Din v Din, Zeal v Zeal. Absolute top-tier savage versus top-tier savage. And here we go. Cinematic zoom for Nim as these guys step closer, toe-to-toe, to throw those big hammers versus each other. And we ain't talking about hammered-in shit. We talking about those legendary mallets. Now 3-1 in favor of Nimrod. This guy's off to an incredible start. This is crazy. Let's pop into Nate Fizzle. Check it out from his angle here. These guys look so similar with their setup. So similar. Massive respect for both players here. Oh, and a quick win! A very quick win for the Judge. Putting Nimrod down just like that. He says, all right, this is how this is supposed to go. This is the Din at his highest potential. Actually, I think he might have a small crescent. I'm zooming in now, and I see a small crescent right there. I think our boy's on that small crescent, and you can see it. Huge damage there. Oh yeah, he on that low crescent. Holy shit, that was big, man. That was the first time he's gone back to town in the last 2 rounds here. Judge Fizzle laying down judgment upon his fellow Din Nim. Even in the score here. Big hits, holy shit, and now Nate Fizzle pulls ahead here. This is crazy. I believe it's 4-3 now. Yeah, 4-3. Holy shit. Judge Fizzle 4, Nimrod 3. Let's go, baby. A tight one. This one is such a high-profile match. Both of these guys are incredible Melee Din players. Very decorated, very accomplished in the Melee arena. So it's so crazy to see these absolute titans throwing down in the inner cloister versus each other. And now, Judge Fizzle pulls ahead. Pretty dominant. I wouldn't say dominant lead, but certainly a comeback lead versus Nimrod here. From starting off 1-3 to now 5-3 in favor of Judge Fizzle, Nate Fizzle himself. And there it is, Nimrod getting back into the winner's column here, bringing back up those wins. Gonna be a tight duel between these guys. Honestly, with how good both of these guys are, how accomplished and decorated they are in the Melee division, this one right here could easily be a title bout. Like, I'm surprised we're not seeing a duel of this caliber at the title spot, because both of these guys are just rough ones to get through. They are the stone walls for basically all competitors in the Melee division. If you can get through literally any of the 4 guys that we've just seen in Melee, it is a good day for you. If you can get through at all, Nate Fizzle, Nimrod, Mecca, Jagger Swagger, if you ever have a duel against those guys, those 4 nasty Din players, and you get a win, that is a big feather in your cap. And you can see it here now, man. The pure violence between these guys. Always these duels are so close. It's back and forth, neck and neck. Really hard to tell who's going to take it. And damn, dude, Nate Fizzle pulling ahead here yet again. All right, Nimrod going for the swap. And we get to kind of see, it looks like he's going in for a charm swap here. Probably going to swap from some to either more AR or more defense. Yeah, he's going in for that AR. He's making a pretty big commitment to the AR here. Very, very interesting. Big hit for Nate Fizzle. Damn, son. And he is developing a pretty good lead here. Now 8-4 versus Nim. It could be that these guys did just what we saw at the top. When we saw the Jagger Swagger versus Mecca bout, I think those guys went with old school rules. I think they went no fort, no phoenix, which mad respect for that. I actually think that is a better duel in Din v Din. In Din v Din, I'd just rather not see Fort Phoenix. I think it's pretty epic. So far, 9-4 in favor of Nate Fizzle. Big hits for Nate Fizzle in this round. He's trying to finish strong here. Could go either way. And there it is. Nimrod actually makes a pretty big comeback here. Nimrod, known for the most epic comeback in DFC history, hands down, let alone in Melee. And I think he's hoping to pull it off here. He doesn't have necessarily the curse of it being a title bout here. All he needs to do is get to 10. Can he do it? That's the question. Big hits. Big hits versus the Nate Fizz early on, and there it is! Now 6-9 in favor of the Nate Fizzle. Nate Fizzle says, slipped on some blood. There's too much blood out here in the blood more. He's slipping. I seen it. Here it is, 6-9, still in favor of Nate Fizzle. Oh, big hits for Nate Fizzle right out the gate, though. Nimrod's going to have to make a big comeback in this round. Can he do it? He's almost there.
Time to die.
He's praying to those RNG gods, but he can't quite do it, unfortunately. Nate Fizzle takes it. 10-6 in favor of the judge himself. Holy shit. Yeah, I think so too, Brandoom. Definitely the gatekeepers. Throw me and Nim in the queue, boss man. Hell yeah, Jits v Nim. That one's gonna be sick. We'll get you in there, brother. Jits v the Nim. Hell yeah. We're gonna check out Poly versus Squigs after this, and then the first fight that we'll cut to in between is Julvan versus Nuffin. And then we've got Smolps, Lucian, Jits, Nim. And we will work down through those. If any fight goes long, we'll work down through. That AR swap almost paid off for Nim here. Almost paid off, but damn, son. Nate Fizzle, yeah, he's showing off that ring. That's a crazy melee ring. I love these weapons that both of these guys got. Now Nate Fizzle's on that low crescent, man. I'm telling you, it's making a big difference. It's making a big stink in this Din v Din melee. Especially that old school Din rule shit. Amazing, admirable gear for both of these guys. Really cool to see, man. Great bout. Let's get up in there, boys. For the title bout in HLD, the most savage HLD bout of the evening. Let's check it out. Oh, man. Polytheist versus the Alaskan Hero, the champion of HLD DFC. Here it is. Polytheist versus Squigs. The title bout in HLD of the evening. Who's going to take it? Let's find out. corner, we've got previous DFC reigning defending champion Polytheist, and he is going to be trying to reclaim his title tonight versus the Alaskan hero, the current reigning dominant defending savage necro playing champion of the DFC HLD division. This guy is ruthless. He has jammed this matchup. He has studied this opponent probably more than any other one he's ever faced. Squigs knows the moves of Polytheist in and out, but he knows them for good reason. He has massive respect for the power and prowess of Poly. This guy is incredible, and he has a bit of a habit of learning from his losses. And when I say a bit of a habit, it's rare to catch him twice. This guy learns from his mistakes. He doesn't just keep jamming the same builds, the same strategies versus people. He learns very, very quickly. And Squigs is certainly going to have his work cut out for him here tonight. He knew this title defense would likely be coming up again. Can he do it? Can he hold on to it? Squigs says good luck, have fun as they step in to the first round. Polytheist staying on the outside. Squigs being patient. Gonna be looking for those openings, those opportunities. Waiting for Polytheist to get a little too froggy. Nice spears here so far from Squigs. None have landed, but all have been very, very good. Mixing in those bone spirits too. I really like that. This one's going to be a nail biter. Both of these guys got massive respect for the other, and the sheer skill, they got mad respect. Sometimes you can get in there. I've seen people talk mad shit about going up against necros, about going up against fire druids. You know, oh, I hate this, and you know, this sucks. These guys, all of that shit aside, they know that both of these builds that each other is on is very powerful. They've taken time to study the tricks, study the patterns, the cadence, the tendencies of their opponent. And this is going to be a pretty epic match. Both of these guys also ready for the long game if it comes to it. Both of these guys got the practice, the knowledge, and the know-how to turn this into a real duel should it come to it. Little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it happens. Let's pop over to the Squiggles here. Let's pop over to the Squiggles. See how he's looking on this here Necro. This guy's absolutely insane, man. We have watched this guy go from entry-level journeyman in the DFC to absolutely savage champion. This guy is a success story from the ground up. An absolute legend, and always playing from that far west ping too. It's so crazy that these guys so often see each other in the highest arena, going up against each other for nasty title shots, because both West Coasters, man, I think together they have collectively held down the title on the West Coast for a very, very long time. These guys didn't come here to play, they came here to win. Nice shots there from Poly. He is looking to basically close the distance in this duel, but not too much. He doesn't want to close it for too long because Squigs is incentivized to get those name locks and harass him, right? Through sheer savage telly stomp harassment. That's what he's going to be trying to do, just like we saw Foos do versus Enigma. That's the exact game plan that Squigs wants to execute here. And Poly isn't trying to let him do that. That's why he teleports in here. He gets those shots in. He might land a Kano underneath Squigs, and then he's out, right? He's not trying to kick around too long. He doesn't want to give Squigs the opportunity to get him name locked, get in there and land some savage hits. Now, one thing that certainly doesn't serve Squigs well in this matchup, which is a lot different than the first time that they dueled, is that he is now back on that home on the range ping, right? He was at a different place in Alaska physically different location before, where he had way better that fiber optic ping, right? And I don't think he has that where he's at now. So he's definitely going to be at a ping disadvantage for their second time meeting in recent history. We're gonna see if it ends up being a big problem or if he can still do it. I mean, it's certainly going to affect things, right? It makes those chains a lot harder to do. It certainly adds some interesting hurdles that otherwise wouldn't be in the duel. But Squigs, he's no stranger to dueling on this ping either. So while it is a bit of a disadvantage, he's always dueling like this. He's always dueling with that disadvantage. So he could be used to it. And Poly is certainly going to test it at the highest level, that's for sure. This is indeed going to be quite an epic bout. A title bout of epic proportions. Polytheist, Squigs. Two players playing very powerful builds at the highest level, the highest tier of competition. A true student of the Druid, exactly. Never stops learning, right? Never stops learning on that class. Yeah, you can't let Squigs have good ping. He turns into a literal monster. It's like Rock Lee when he took the leg weights off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Can't be taking those leg weights off from Squigs. Keep this man pinged. And it's so crazy because it's very admirable as to what he's done on constantly disadvantaged ping, right? He has literally achieved the DFC title, held onto it, defended it. This guy's done some remarkable things. Can you just imagine if one day they decide to run fiber optic cables in his parts of Alaska? The DFC and PvP world shall be fucked. We very well could be looking at the second coming of Vamp the Champ here. This guy is incredible. Incredible on a Necro. And certainly a student of the class that he's on as well. You know, he's always learning. I think Squigs has always been so humble, not ever assuming that he's the greatest, or, you know, you never duel Squigs and get that feeling of a prideful player, right? You always get that feeling of someone who is willing to learn on his class. If he loses to you, even if he wins against you, he takes notes, right? He's always learning. He's even more interested in learning about your build too, you know? Just a true student of the game on the Necro. And so far, he has a pretty significant lead versus Poly. I have not yet, honestly. I have not had my matches yet, Murder. I think it'll probably be another 30 minutes or so. Beautiful chains here from Squigs. I think it'll probably be another 30 minutes or so before Conan's ready. LOL, it much easy. Jagger's trying to get him to join the melee division. I honestly think that if Muchez took melee seriously, he'd fuck some people up. I think he'd be the type of player we could learn some stuff from too. I think he has a really good opinion on things. He'd be able to give some insights on Zan and how it weighs, you know, how it comes into play in melee more than any other player, I think. I hope we get him in there, Jagger. And it's a very interesting case, because Muchez, of all players, someone who, like, certainly has the means on all of his characters to jam melee and just chooses not to. I think it's hilarious. It's a statement in and of itself. Squigs not getting too overzealous here. He notices that he has Poly low, but he knows it's probably only a matter of time, right? He's using that teeth, trying to whittle down. I love this, man. He's using teeth, trying to whittle down the life rep of Poly. Absolutely insane chains here from Squigs. This guy is an animal. This guy is an absolute animalistic machine. This is crazy. Loving the teeth there. He connected with that one. That's going to set Polytheist's life rep back a little bit. And you notice that Polytheist backing off a tad here. He's backing off a tad. Nice teeth use there. Leading with teeth. That was great. Backing off a little bit. He might be trying to lure Squigs out of his comfort zone. But Polytheist is very dangerous when he's at low life. He's probably one of the best players at low life in general. Certainly knows how to make you play his game when you're at low life. I like what Squigs did there. He was holding that name lock very sneakily, but I think that he suspected Poly thought that he had a name lock. So what he did was, to set himself up for future engagements there, he purposely gave up the name lock. Because he didn't want to appear to be predictable to Poly. That's some next level, high level fucking shit right there. And that's what I mean. We might be looking at the second coming of Vamp the Champ here. This guy just, these little decisions that he makes, just to set his opponent up for failure later. High level things. Very, very smart. And that way, if he grabs a sneaky lock like that again, it's likely that possibly Poly won't assume that he has a name lock. He might assume that he's spamming. Beautiful change there again from Squigs. Polytheist punishing him. This is incredible. Let's check this out from Polytheist's standpoint here. See what he has to do. See what position he's in. And see the direction he has to go. Yeah, you see Polytheist being at 1700 life here. No problem, man. That doesn't phase him one bit. Polytheist only starts to go into phase 2 when he gets below 700 life. That's the real Polytheist phase 2. That's when you're probably going to see Polytheist really stay on the outside, try to bait you in more than usual, and certainly not find himself often within teeth range. Even got the screen shake on. These guys doing it prime time, declone, spawn popping fuckery. So he's got that screen shake on. He wants to feel the experience. Ooh! Dancing a little close to the fire there was Polytheist, but he got away with it that time. He got away. That was a very bad position to be in, though. I think he was even sweating, being really close to Squigs like that. Really close, but not necessarily on top of him. Squigs was just a little late getting that name lock, and Polytheist is counting his lucky stars. Beautiful spears and beautiful chains here from Squigs. Insane timing. Even through the 120 plus ping. Those spears just singeing the nose hairs right there of Polytheist. But Poly's taking this opportunity. He's repped back a little bit of life. Repped back a good 500 life or so. He's staying out of the range of those teeth. Whittling Squigs down a little bit. Squigs has gone from practically full to under half now. Squigs doing some wall banging. Polytheist not falling for it. Poly is actually landing some shots here. When he's closing the distance on Squigs like that, and Squigs is unable to capitalize on those shots when Poly's in really close, you can hear the hits. You can hear the get hit sound from the Necro. And that is signifying that Squigs is taking hits, likely from Armageddon. And that's a big deal, because that Armageddon, the bone armor might suck up some of the physical damage, but then you've got the fire damage as well to worry about, right? And it's hard to absorb it all. Polytheist is on a build that he has to accurately work his opponent down over time. He has to keep that constant annoying pressure. Squigs, it looked like they just had some incidental teleports there right next to each other. It didn't look like a chain, unless he was chaining the bear or something and it wandered off. It looked a little weird. It looked like it was just incidentally that they just teleported next to each other a couple of times. Squigs getting worked down here a little bit. Now Polytheist is almost rep back about, he's at about 1900 life now. Looking for some chain locks of his own. Ooh, he might have connected with a clean up boulder there too. That is something that seemingly Polytheist is always ready for. Always ready with that up boulder. Just when you think you have the perfect opportunity for a stomp on this guy, he's read you perfectly. He's done that to my barb a number of times, man. Here I am thinking I'm real sneaky with a nice little throw lock or something like that, even just delaying the timing. Dude's got some nasty, nasty timing with that up boulder. All right, after this round right here, just to give you guys a heads up, after this round, we're going to cut over to Jewel Van versus Nothing. All right? Might do that in the next couple of minutes, depending on how long the round goes. Give you guys a couple minutes heads up. We're going to cut over to it right after this. That's going to be some Druid v Barb. 19, 20, 10, Andy, not bad. I'd keep it, yeah. Very nice shots here from Poly. He's doing a great job of harassing from the outside, not letting Squigs rep back too much life. Squigs kind of now on the retreat. He almost no matter what phase he's in as a Necro, really is going to be looking for those chains. He really can't back off too much ever. It is certainly a stressful duel for Squigs. Very nice spears there, though. Oddly, none of them connected. Oh, man, big shots, though, from Squigs. That was a nice up spear there. Oh, and another shot. Polytheist very low now. Certainly one spear if he can get there, if Squigs can land it. But Squigs, he's not going to get too overzealous. He knows this duel. He's working him down. Ooh! Another close call. Now Squigs using those teeth, trying to outdo the rep life here from Poly. Trying to work against that rep life. If you've ever seen Polytheist stream before, if you haven't, I would highly suggest going over on YouTube, checking out his channel, just Polytheist. And this guy, when he gets locked in, this guy gets wide-eyed to Kingdom Come, man. And I can only just imagine that that must be what he's like over his keyboard right now. Locked right the fook in. Eyes dilated and zoomed. The type of looks that make mooches make memes about you. But that is the locked-in face. That is the locked-in phase. And if you notice, he is below 700 life here, but I'm actually very surprised. Poly still closing the distance and really remaining a big aggressor here in this duel. This, I think, is just all of these guys throwing out all of the fuckery. Just having massive respect for one another and keeping up the tempo of this fight no matter what. Right till the bitter end. That's amazing. Squigs trying to get him with some spear trains here. The sad part is, Poly might be able to survive another spear now. Certainly not now after the teeth, though. Very nice use of teeth. Very, very clutch use of teeth here from Squigs. He knows that if he can't finish him sometimes, and he catches Poly in these aggressive stints of the battle, he punishes him with teeth. I think that's very smart. It keeps that life total low. Keeps him one spear, you know? Ooh! Amazing close into the distance there again from Squigs. Unable to capitalize on it, but that one certainly had Polytheist sweating. Squigs also getting very low here. Let's pop in and check this out from his standpoint, see how he's looking. Yeah, he's at a little under half. And a little less now. He's getting tagged. Score is 0-0 right now. 0-0. Big goose egg, neither player pulling ahead. Gotta opportunistically get that mana versus Polytheist. He comes in willy-nilly, says protect yourself at all times. Nice shots there from Squigs. Didn't connect. I think it just took out the Oak Sage. Beautiful shots from Poly. You notice he does this a lot, man. He'll stay almost just out of range of where you expect him to be. Polytheist has a very, very good game sense of where you're expecting him to be. Even when you try to next level him like that, he just kind of stays right above par. You know, right below where you think he is. Squigs again, choosing to give up that name lock there. I think he's in this for the long run. I think he's really saving that for a big stomp where he's going to need it. Utilizing some up spears. Epic fight between these guys. And Squigs is so quick at recognizing when he's in trouble with that Armageddon too. Lands some teeth there. That's going to hurt Poly a little bit. That's going to take his life total back down. And again, landing those teeth. What an epic match, man. This was one, like I said, I think Squigs knew this would eventually come back around. Trying some wall banging there. Squigs isn't looking for this name lock as much anymore, which is interesting. I think he's trying to get Poly off of that and think that he won't get punished so frequently for it. I think he's trying to keep Poly guessing. There it is. Nice stomp there. Doesn't get too greedy with it either. Incredible preemptive stomp there from Poly. Oh, nice shots there from Squigs. And more teeth from Squigs. Polytheist is almost certainly one spear, I would guess. And Squigs doing a great job of staying alive here. Not getting picked apart. Yeah, he's definitely one spear. I think Poly was surprised he's still alive after that. He heard that spear connect with his pets, and he was like, yep, dead. He stopped telling there because I think he thought he was dead. That's how close that exchange was. Oh, man, nice stomps here from Squigs. Some more very beautiful shots here. Poly was in a lot of trouble there. That was an incredible predictive spear there from Squigs as well. He was careful not to look for the name lock when he saw Poly walking. Immediately tried to cut him off with that spear. Incredible pressure from Squigs. Poly's in a lot of trouble. Absolutely incredible pressure from Squigs. I think those are the instances right there where that ping is really making a difference. Because that was just an incredible, incredible chain. Polytheist trying to rep the full. Trying to rep back at least to above 700. Nice name lock from the outside. He also has a very interesting challenge on his front because even though he's low and he's trying to rep back some life as well, he has to do it from the outside and keep whittling down the life total of Squigs because he doesn't want to turn it into a bout where Squigs reps to full, right? It is a very interesting duel of just constant pressure from both sides. Wow, another one. Very close call there. Polytheist, the literal teeth PK there for a second. This is insane. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate that, Stu. Stu coming in, pocket pooling these guys right here. Hell yeah, what up, Tough Hunter Tactics? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is an epic bout, man. This has been a nail biter this entire round. Nice chain there from Poly, and now Alucard, aka the Squigs. Very, very low. Poly's doing a great job of whittling him down as well. Even when he's been low, he has really kept the pressure up on Squigs. Made it very difficult for him to sit back and get comfortable. Look at how quick Poly is at grabbing those name locks as soon as he closes the distance. Just so quick at it, man. That is just years of practice of just closing the distance, grabbing the name lock. Constant pressure. And there it is! Squigs takes it in the first round! Holy shit, man. All right, let's cut over to Jewel Van versus Nuffin. Let's see if this is finally going on. Let's see if we can make it happen. He says, your CTs are good. Oh, man.
Greetings.
I hope we didn't miss the whole thing. What Cirque he wearing? He's got himself a 220 double-bared Cirque. All right. Yeah, that is going to be a long duel. I definitely want to see that first round, though. That was a nail-biter. Very, very close. Really could have gone either way, and that's a big win for Squigs. Because, again, he's got that ping disadvantage. For him to get that win like that early on, that's good. That's a big momentum boost for him, I think. That's right, Muchas. Double-bared. Double-bared. See, Muchas knows how it's pronounced. He knows how it's really pronounced. Coooley versus Conan when, right? That's what I say, man. Oh, let me check these DMs. Maybe he's messaged me. I just sent him a message to let him know. It's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, and right now we are looking at Julvan's screen. Oh man, big hits. Look at those chains from Julvan. This is a bout right here. This is a very interesting one, man. I love this right here. I think this is a very primal duel right here. The Druid could easily win. The Barb could easily win. It could really go back and forth. Sometimes when you get some players on a certain skill level, it's just an absolute shutout for the other player. But a lot of times, ideally, you see duels like this where it literally is back and forth for these guys. It seemingly could go either way. With Pitt, aka Nuffin, with some nasty CTs, getting in there, doing some work. Holy shit, and there it is. We know it's at least 1-0 for nothing. At least 1-0. It could be more than that. It looked like these guys were actually dueling beforehand.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, this is Julvan, man. Julvan, what an absolute savage. I know, right? This guy, underrated on this Barb. Underrated. I really love this match, man. I wish we got to see more of this. Traditional Wind Druid versus Barb. Great dueling with the mid. Last one? Alright, sure, let's jam it. These guys might be... These guys might have finished their match, but perhaps we get to see a little bit of how it went. Alright, and here we go. Really love this. In this matchup right here, you're going to see a lot of leap, and man, if they're really good, you're going to see some chaining like that. Julvan on a whole different level here. Look at that. Oh my god, man. Not only with a sick chain there, but you see those short whirlwinds. Those are so hard to master right there, man. Only the most savage Barb players can do that. Looks like he's stacked up some nice life leech here, so as he hits all of those wolves, which a Druid is almost forced to put those wolves up. And I'll tell you why here in a second, but that's how he's able to just gain a lot of that life back in these exchanges. Beautiful chain there. But the Druid is essentially forced to cast a lot of these wolves versus a Barb because, under DFC rules, a Druid's block, or really a lot of characters' block versus a Barb, is limited to 35%. And that is basically to give the Barb a chance. Why? Because max block is just greater than the Barb. They just can't beat a lot of builds that have max block. So this is to make for some fair, balanced, and interesting fights. Certainly entertaining ones. But it forces the Druid to put these pets out, which they usually wouldn't do if they would just go max block, Oak Sage, throw NATOs, and you can't win, right? This makes it so they have to keep the pets up, essentially presenting that risk of the Barb repping life back. And, you know, if they find themselves in these bad exchanges. But it's totally still winnable. And you can see it here, Nuffin actually getting in there. Yeah, and Conan just is at work for another 40 minutes. All right, no worries, no worries. There it is, man. And Julvan gets there in that round. That was actually, that's crazy. I hope we didn't, yeah, I was going to say, hope we didn't, I think we missed that entire duel, which is too bad. But I'm glad we got to see some of that right there, because that was pretty cool. That was absolutely epic. Julvan on the Barb, looking fucking good, man. All right, you know what? I think we got some time for Smolps versus Lucian as well. These guys have been super patient. I say we cut into that. We'll cut back to Polytheist versus Squigs after. If y'all are ready to jam, though, we are indeed ready to slam. Let's pop over to absolute YouTube short king Smolps. If you haven't checked this guy's videos out yet, I would highly suggest it. Very cool, very entertaining, and sometimes you might learn things. I just learned something the other day checking these out. Really insane. I just learned the other day that whenever you're casting Cyclone Armor on your ES Sork, make sure to cast Cyclone Armor before you cast ES. That's what I learned. Right? That's what I learned. Huge. That's huge. That's a huge learning. And there it is, man. Off to an incredible start is Smolps versus an absolute legend. Very, very close duel right there, but Lucian taking an L in round 1. Smolps building up, trying to get there. Holy shit, Lucian is an absolute... A lot of people jockeying for this guy to have a title shot. They say, let's get him in there. Let's get this... Give me that friggin' Jagger in this case. Now give me that Mecca. It's 2-0 right now for Squigs. Holy shit, going fast. Holy shit. All right, man. Yeah, we'll cut right back over right after this. Did they only go to FT3? Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, damn, son. All right, tell them pause if they haven't started it. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. I don't want to switch. These guys have been patient. I want to swap off from this now, you know? And it's now 1-1. Lucian tying it up here. Lucian tying it up. They already jamming? All right. All right, well, let's keep an eye on it. We'll bounce back and forth here. Let's see how Poly is looking while these guys get jammed. Oh my god, Poly is low. Holy shit. 1 second, Smolps and Lucian. Poly is low. We'll be right back. Poly very low, and what could be, I think these guys agreed to an FT3. It's now 2-0. Poly is extremely low. Oh my god. Well, I guess the second and potentially third rounds went significantly faster than the first. This is insane. Yeah, if it's FT3, we'll have to wait for confirmation on that. If it's FT3 or if they went FT4. There was no stipulation for FT3, so if they could have decided to go either, you know, for that. They could have decided on it in the beginning part of the duel. Just incredible pressure here from Squigs. That's impressive. Now Poly certainly teeth PK. He's gonna kick around a little bit. He's gonna kick on the outside a little bit so he doesn't get eaten up by teeth and killed. But holy shnikes. That's insane. Squigs pieced him up quick in the second round. And he's done a lot of damage here in the third. Oh, man. This is wild, man. He might be on performance enhancers. The post-duel doctors might have to test him the second he steps out of the war. I think that's going to happen. We're going to have to drug test Squigs here, make sure he wasn't on no PEDs. Ooh. Poly's just trying to bait that stomp, ready with that up boulder. But so far, Squigs getting the best of him. That's insane, man. Oh, nice name lock there from Poly. He scored some damage there, too. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna sneak back over to Smalps real quick. Gonna try to sneak. Oh my god. We're gonna try to sneak. We're gonna do the Smalp sneak. Alright. Curious to see the score here. Because this one is very interesting as well, man. We have some epic fights going on right now. Here we go. Lucian taking big damage from Smalps early on. This is going to be a big, big victory for Smalps if he can pull this off. Oh my god, and there it is. Now, in Fury v Fury, they can morph back, so if they go to 1 life, this is one of the duels here where they can morph back. The only duel, really. 3-4 now in favor of Lucian. That is crazy. That's a good question. It was probably an old school duel, Jagger, and I'm gonna guess somewhere between 2 and 4 hours. 2.5 hours for a single round? Wow, yep, okay. Alright, let's peek back in at Pauly here, see how he's looking. See, we're getting good at bouncing back and forth. It's now 3-4 in favor of Lucian in that matchup. Fury v Fury, Smalps versus Lucian. Again, that's a big one. If Smalps can fell the absolute savage champion, the Fury, I call him the Fury champion. He is the OG of the Fury Druid. If he can fell him, that is a big, big feather in Smalps' cap. Huge. I think that it would immediately take him out from little leagues to big leagues. You know what I mean? This guy stepped on the scene and showed some big promise. All right, let's pop back over to the Smalps. Yeah, Smalps is on controller. I don't think it's possible for console players to share screens in the DFC. So that's why we don't see him. It is, holy shit, man. What a duel. And now he has pulled ahead. Smalps has pulled ahead 5-4 versus Lucian. This is huge. Bareback him, right? Dude, hell yeah. 5-4 in favor of Smalps. This is wild, man. Again, a very, very big win this would be for him. It looks like Squigs has done a great job of whittling Polytheist down, keeping his life total low with teeth. Holy shit. He is just constantly on top of Poly in all the wrong times where Poly doesn't want him to be there. Squiggles is insane, man. Alright, let's kick back over to the Smalps. Pauly is above 1k life, which means he's so far from dying. This guy, the man, the myth, the legend at low life. It must be at least tied up now, or maybe Lucian at least got another win here, because he was basically just asking to get felled there to undo the metamorphosis buff. Holy shit. Not totally untrue, Yoshi. I think if you think that, you haven't actually watched him at all. He is an incredible dueler. Oh my god, dude. He tries to morph back, but Smalps gets him. Smalps maintaining the lead here, 6-5. That is wild. Polytheist repping back to full here. It's a real duel. Yeah, but that is, I will notice that I'll say that that's usually what people say about Poly who get absolutely flatlined by Poly. They always assume that the build is so easy to run, but it's no offense, maybe not the case, but usually, just to let you know, we most commonly hear that from people who get flatlined by Poly. They just can't beat him, they get really frustrated. Oh, just click and run. No, it's way more than that. Literally, there's only a couple of fire druids that I can't make a complete joke of in pub games, and Poly is one of them. I can't fucking beat this guy. Well, no, it's not running. You have to stay at an uncomfortably close distance for both players. You have to stay at an uncomfortably close distance on the outside. Why? Because your opponent will rep life back. So you can't ever just hit and run away, right? You have to, like, keep casting your skills in succession when they all have cooldowns from an uncomfortable distance. Like, and you notice this. Do you see Poly running away? No, he's trying to stay close to Squigs. Squigs is running from him. Yeah, it's the more you watch it, the more you understand it. It is a very weird build to understand, though, from the get-go. Nice shot there, but Poly rep back enough life to survive a spear there, which has got to be demoralizing for Squigs. 8-5 now. And it appears as though... Was this in favor of... Wait a minute now. That must be in favor of Smolps. It's 8-5 in favor of Smolps here. This is huge. This is huge. Smolps is going against an absolute legend here. This is a big moment. Stu, you're the MVP today, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Look at these two primal beings just throwing down against one another here. And another win for Smolps. Holy shit, it's now 9-5 in his favor. This is wild, man. Absolutely wild. A very, very close one here. Lot on the line for Smolps here as a fresh newcomer to the DFC. Coming in full of promise. 10-0 the other day as a victory. This guy's looking clean on that Druid. The Puma strikes. Smolps is the real deal. He might be the real deal, boys. Yeah, like I said, it's... I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's just usually a sign people don't understand the build. You can't hate on him for it. When you get beat by a fire druid, that's what it feels like they do. Because they're always at this uncomfortable, just out of reach distance. And it's like, that's what it feels like they do. Especially when it gets so demoralizing and frustrating that you can't beat them, right? That's where I'm at with Poly. I can't fucking beat him. Dude's a savage, man. Put it this way, I have tried to fucking lates Poly, and I still can't beat him, because he just stays at an uncomfortable distance. Always on the outside, always casting, always chipping you down. And it's like, fucking A, man, you can't get away from it. There's nothing you can do. I wish you would hit me and run away. I totally wish you would. So I could fucking rep life back. But he don't, dude. He just keeps it going. Alright, let's pop over. This could be... Oh, yeah. Smolps won this, dude. Smolps won this. We missed the gear showdown here, but oh, man. Yeah, no worries. That is fucking epic, man. Holy shit. Smolps... lot in some Drew v Drew, Fury v Fury. We've seen those Fury Druids bust this out, and I gotta say, this weapon right here is really cool. Really underrated, and certainly one of those unique weapons you don't really ever see much of a use for. So this is really cool to see this. A little bit of damage plus there as well. Insane. Crushing blow to work against that big life total of these Druids. He's got himself a G-face, non-upped. 36 ED, 15 IAS jewel in it. Wow. And look at that armor. 96 life, Sacred Armor of the Whale. ED, IAS jewels in it. He's got himself some steel wrens. Very nicely rolled steel wrens there. This is nuts. A 249-20 Ravenfrost. The Verdungos, 40-15-13. Nice dual stat melee ring there as well. 36 ED, 15 IAS jewel. Look at this. I love that it's not like 100% perfect gear here either. Not even on the upped gores. This is just, he brought the right weapon to the fight here. Look at this, shape-shifting Grand Charms, 40 life. Not even the 45 life, it's not even matching. This guy, the RNG gods are smiling upon Smolps. Because damn, son. That is actually, that's a savage win. A savage victory over an absolute legend right there. That is wild. Got himself those LLD charms, 320-14s. That is nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. Holy shit. GG's, Smolps. That was crazy. So that was an absolute savage victory. Nice shots there from Squigs, and we are at it. Up next in the queue, we've got Jits v Nim. Let's see if we can at least get into the next round of this duel. This one is pretty epic here so far. Let's take a look at Squigs and see how his life total is looking. See if Paulie has done a good job of whittling him down, keeping his life total low. He hasn't, man. Squigs still at about 2/3 life. That's kind of nuts. Bad spot for Paulie. Paulie has had his back against the ropes for the entirety of this round. And you got to remember, we missed the second round where Squigs took it very quickly. And there it is, man. If these guys agreed on an FT3, that is it. They might have gone FT4, though. Damn, son, that is crazy. 3-0 so far for the Squiggles. That is nuts, man. Totally nuts. Yeah, Paulie says FT4 is fine. All right, of course. Of course it is. Yeah, they are going FT4. Hell yeah. So what we'll do, we'll give this round a little bit here. But just know, Jits and Nim up next in the queue. We be jamming, we be slamming. And possibly even Alabaman. Oh, I also see, yeah, Nim and Jits is LLD, so that's level 30. That one's gonna be quick. Very likely. Two savage players, oh my god. Polytheist closed the distance there, took a big risk, switched to bear form, started throwing the stun skill. The claws of fucking thunder, or whatever the fuck they call that. I don't know why I always forget the name of that skill. He's throwing his bear claws at him. That puts the stun on him, but he did eat a lot of damage for it. Shockwave, yeah, that's it. It does not at all look like a shockwave, okay? Terrible naming for that skill. I'm putting in a word with the devs. I'm saying, can we rename shockwave to literally anything else? It's definitely not a shockwave. Yeah, the claws of fucking thunder. The claws of death. Yeah, bear claws. Exactly. Exactly. Wave of shock. Beautiful shots there again from Squigs, but Squigs is already at a lower life total than he was at the end of that last round. So Polytheist's initial closing of the distance in supreme aggression there. Literally just closing the distance, literally willing to just eat spears in the face of casting volcanoes, and trying to just make Squigs eat as much damage early on as possible was a very, very interesting risk. He did pay for it, though. Squigs did make him pay for it in that exchange, and ended up doing a lot of damage. These guys basically static fielded each other right away, half-lifed each other, and let's fucking go, right? Like, on to the next. On to phase 2 of the battle. Absolutely incredible shots here. This is a very, very tough fight for Squigs. Very, very tough fight for Poly. I'm very surprised that Squigs, even on this higher ping, is at such a lead right now. It's so impressive, man. So impressive to see him up 3-0 even now. Even if Poly comes back and wins this 4-3, which would be an incredible comeback. But even if that happens, it's like, holy shit, for Squigs to be 3-0 right now, that is just wild. Yeah, true, and also the Geddon swirls you too, right? Like, that's the other thing. That's really one of the big reasons as to why Polytheist goes into the shockwave. It goes into bear form to shockwave. It puts the swirlies over your character's head, which makes it so that for however long those are up, no matter how bad the damage hurts, you always get stunned. It can do 1 damage to you and you'll get stunned. You'll go into that FHR animation, which is really good, and Poly was probably planning on taking full advantage of that, you know, if he scored some damage there, but I think, you know, but he ended up taking a lot himself. The problem is there, I think really the reason why he switched to bear form is that he just doesn't die in the exchange, right? Just to ensure that he doesn't die at close range. It's possible I've got a hoarding problem with my stash. Same here, man. Same here. Very, very close, Jits. We were just talking about Polytheist throwing in some shockwaves, getting up close and personal, and basically doing a vicious amount of aggressive damage right there in the first part of this round. Half-lifing Squigs as Squigs half-lifed him. Making some interesting trades, which is basically the same thing. Yeah, right now it's 3-0 Squigs. 3-0 Squigs. Crazy. Foozerman knows all about this duel here tonight. Nice up boulder there from Poly. That one probably connected. Oh, yeah. Poly stunting, swap into that bear form. Holy shit, bro. That's what I say too, man. Hopefully they drop him in the next patch. That'd be great. Oh, my God. And Poly is on the board, boys. Poly is on the board. 3-1 in his favor, in Squig's favor. Holy shit. All right, here we go, boys. Let's pop over to Jits v Nim. If y'all are ready and y'all got the jam, we got the slam. I say we do it. Let's get us in an LLD match, which I think maybe all potentially 7 rounds could be done in all in one. All in one HLD round. It's very possible. All right, let's pop over, boys. We've got the Nimrod versus the Jits, 2 of the most savage Din players in all the history of the land. But can he do it? Can Nimrod prove to the world that this guy is indeed the top Din of the LLD division right now? Ooh, big shots there from Jits, and he remains in the blind spot very patiently. Nicely done there. Very nicely done. Great patience from Jits. He didn't panic as those hams were spinning. He's just staying right in the pocket, landing some big damage, but uh-oh, that time he got hit. Got hit by those hams. He's swapping to that FOH. Nim is ready for it, though, but he is certainly FOH PK. Another couple of those, that's probably going to do it. And there it is. Jits gets there with some amazing patience right out the gate. That was crazy. While these guys get suited up, I'm going to pop back over to the Poly v Squiggles battle. Looks like this one's going clean so far. Polytheist, full life. Squigs, also practically full life. This one's wild. This one, it's going to turn into a real duel from here on out. Poly with his back against the ropes. Great patience there. Great job of getting into the blind spot there from Jits. Smobs versus Mount Ariat next. Man, they're gonna, yeah, content creator versus content creator. I think that's great. Hey, we got DFC 200 coming up here real soon, and I think Llama said he might be in for it. He might be in for another round versus the Cools. He says, "Get off that puddle, Nim." Nice smite there from Jits. Yeah, I think that'd be sick, man. Then we see Ariat Summit versus Smolfs. I think that'd be sick. Nice hams there from the Nim. He comes off the puddle, all to deliver the violence. Just like that. Dirty, he says. Where's my house? Great dudes right here. Always good to see either one of these guys duel. Even more amazing to see them duel each other. Great sportsmanship. Great lads right here. And absolutely amazing Din players. Nimrod has shown his prowess in every division, man. It's very rare for a player to do that. Shown his prowess by being the melee champion of the world. And even in LLD here, just showing some massive power, patience, and big hams just like that. Holy shit. Quick footwork there, and down goes Jits.
Oops.
2-1 in favor of Nim right now. That was 6 mob. Sorry we missed the last round there, but that was an epic victory, man. I thought we might be able to cut over just in time for it, but I was a little late. Yeah, that was sick, man. Epic win. We were just saying DFC 200's coming up. We got to do something special for that. It's a couple months away. I was thinking, dude, there could be so much stuff depending on if people are down for it. Remember Iceman was talking, he's like, I was the best dueler or whatnot. We could do a gamut with Iceman. We could do the content creator battle of the century. We could do a round robin. Mr. Llama, Coooley, Iceman. Who else would actually duel that is a content? Ariat Summit would definitely duel. Yep. I think just between us, we could do a pretty sick throwdown. I'd hate to, but here's the thing, I would just hate to fucking trash everybody, man. I would just hate to trash them all. Would feel bad. Maybe I could just count myself out, you know? Would feel bad. Bro, in all seriousness, I'm a different dueler than when me and Llama first ever dueled. I'm a different dueler. I dueled him on his stream, NVN, and fucking flatlined him, dude. Flatlined him. It was a different duel. I felt like Squigs up in there. Oh, hell yeah, man. Everyone once was the best, right? I feel like I used to say that too and used to think I was really good when I actually wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, I used to think I was a really good Din player in LOD, but I actually wasn't. Like, looking back on some of the footage, I'm like, you were a really bad Din. You know, like, doing some honest self-reflecting. Like, you didn't even swap auras charging around. You were so bad. I think we just have this, like, inflated view of how our older selves used to be. It was like the glory days back when I was king, and then they added Enigma and fucked it all up. It's like, no, you probably sucked before that too. You know, it's... I know I did. Loved that Stone Crusher, man. That was sick. Hell of the Forge was fucking sick. I agree, man. Oh, do you think we could get Barricade to come back for it? That would be fucking wild. Nice in and out there from Jits. I believe he tied up the score. I think this is 2-2 between these guys. Nimrod throwing those hams, trying to kite him into him. Jits staying on the outside, throwing up that FOH. He is untouched right now. Charging in. The Charge King, man, gets in, gets out. That was a very nice play there from Jits. And he gets him again. Yeah, I'll just hit Rogan up, see what he's doing, be like, hey, bud, I have an equally popular, compared to your podcast, I have an equally popular show that we do every Thursday, so, do bro a favor and come on over, co-host it. Can you imagine if Rogan knows all about D2 PvP? That'd be fucking sick. I gotta do something good, man. I gotta become a good streamer. That's like 200 DFC episodes and I still fucking suck. I gotta get good. Nice patience here from Jits. Hunting from the outside. Ooh, dancing in those hams, man. Holy shit, that was clean. That was a clean charge there from Jits. Switches to the meditation. Try to regen some of this mana here. I like it. I like it. Big fan. He's going to be going in for a big second wind here. All the while, he's giving Nimrod time to rep to full. Time to rep some of that life back. Let's pop over to Nim, the absolute Din King. Ooh, nice hams there, though, from Nim. Great angle. You got to get equally as tricky with your charges with Jits. You see, at this point, Nim can't necessarily sit inside of a hammer field. But what he can do... Oh, man, big hits from Jits, and down goes the Nim. Jits pulling ahead. 3-2. Holy shit. Is it 3-2, or is it... I thought it was 3-2. Yeah, pulling ahead, though. That's crazy. Yeah, what Nimrod can do is essentially charge around the map and just create these weird hammer angles for Jits to follow. And just make it so wherever he goes with this charge, it's just a little risky, you know? He might try to work him down with that FOH, but that FOH is very, very rough on the mana. So especially early on, what you want to do in this matchup is just accept the FOH. They're going to wreck their mana for it. Just let them do it, right? And especially if you can stay on the up and up, stay ahead with mana, you can actually punish them after for it. Another thing Nim can do is bait Jits, right? So he can act like he's repping mana, right? Just like this. And as soon as he's got to pick an angle and make it so that as soon as he sees Jits coming in, he just starts throwing. Because Jits won't likely stay on the outside and keep throwing FOH. He will opt to get in there, and you can bait him in if there's no hammers. But he's very quick, so you better make it count, just like that. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. That was it. He won't come into a shit ton of hams. Nice cut there from Nim. Jits is working him down with that FOH. I think some of those has come from Smite, though. This isn't all FOH. Oh yeah, Jits is in trouble. This is great. This is smart for Nim to engage in that FOH battle now. It really sends the message to Jits. It's almost a demoralizing message that when he starts FOHing, it just lets him know that he won't win that battle, right? He has to close the distance, and that's where Nim's gonna bait him. Uh-oh, big desync there for Jits. Now Nim is in trouble. Now Nim's in a lot of trouble. Now Nim's on a clock. He's gonna have to re-up that mana so he can go in for a big attack. Yeah, and it looks like Jits is low too. It's literally 12 FOHs that he needs. It's alright, you got some time. And you just need one ham. That's it. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Uh-oh. Nim is in trouble. Nim is in a lot of trouble here. And there it is. Holy shit. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, I think there when Jits charged up, he actually desynced. Yeah, he desynced hard. It is possible to induce that, and I'm trying to figure out how, but it looked like an accidental desync. And then, yeah, he ended up getting rubber banded down. Again, it was like the worst of both. Damn, son. All right, these guys about ready to show off some gear here. Then we'll pop back over to the title bout. Squiggles versus the Poly, and it's looking like Poly might be a little low. We're going to have a look. Jits has that amazing flail there. Amp, 2 to combat skills, IAS on it. That is just an incredible. Look at that. 230-20 helm there with 60 life as well. God damn. 24 maxer in the armor. Jits didn't come here to play. He came here to win. Absolutely incredible scepter there too. 5 Fist of Heavens. Conviction, meditation as well. That scepter is insane. That's kind of on par with what you need, I think, to be a competitive smiter. And Jits has done it, man. That's an incredibly rare setup to track down right there. Nim has some great gear here as well, I gotta say. This is a commendable din. I love the meditation on this scepter as well. God, I wish I had me one of those. That thing is insane.
Bye.
Absolutely wild duels right here between these two. GG's, boys. Great LLD level 30 matchup there. Now, Polytheist back over to the title bout here. Missing the key item. Jits using a fun strat, secret sauce. Let's see if anyone caught it. I saw Conviction Med on the scepter with 5 FOH. I saw me and Amp IAS combat skills flail. No, I don't see it. AHT, Max. AHT. Good luck. I don't know. I don't know the secrets. I don't know secret tech. Looked like a regular VT to me. Just, not a regular, a very good VT to me, but didn't catch the secret tech. Oh my god, and there it is! Squiggles holds on to the DFC HLD title. Even with ping disadvantage, this guy is gonna be a tough one to stop. Absolutely amazing, man. Wow, that is a big victory for Squigs right there. Really didn't expect that to go his way. And that was a very, very dominant, great performance there from Squigs. Holy shit. That is just wild. phenomenal, man. Showing off the sheer violence. I think we truly are. If you didn't believe it before, you can certainly see it now, folks. Welcome to the Squigs era. This guy is here to stay. Taking the title from Poly and defending it. That is incredible. That is unbelievable. Spamming NPD coming back for a title shot. LOL. Hell yeah, man. Oh, these guys showing off some gear. Showing off some gear. Hell yeah, dude. The F branch from the Poly, man. Bros, this is crazy. Squigs is just such an incredible success story here in PvP. It's wild to see. Just an incredible performance. Absolutely savage necro player. 45 life skillers, 20 11s, 5 11s. Holy shit, man. 98 upped mage fist too. Look at that wand. Spirit, spear, 20 cast. Very interesting. I think he uses that wand for rep life. Over white. You might be thinking, why doesn't he just use white? It's because he can stack jewels in that give him rep life. So he can cap out his damage and have nasty rep life in this duel. These are going to be real duels. This is going to be a real duel. You know, it could go on for a very long time. Yeah, that's just a sick setup. So good to see, man. Squigs is just an absolute savage. Yeah, and look at that helm from Polytheist. 100% perfect flickering flame 333. Armageddon, Fisher, Molten Boulder, yeah, is it Molten Boulder? Yeah, goddamn, that's insane. And look at that Amy. God damn, man. God damn. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Great duel between these guys. Absolutely insane. Congratulations to Squigs. That's just nuts. That is just nuts. Wow, man. I'm impressed. Yeah, you can see it there. Faster hit recovery, rep life, even fire res on that. This guy has literally got it worked right down to the fire res. That wand was meant to take titles from Poly. This guy, holy shit. That is just nuts. Congratulations to Squigs for holding on to the title. That is just, it's very, very impressive, man. All right, boys, we back up in this. We still got a little bit of time. Is this Botasaurus up in here? Is this the Bota? I was gonna say, what we can do while we wait for Conan is get some reps up in here. But also, this may be a good time to vote on Fight of the Night. I say we jam it, man. Let's get this all set up. Well, well, well. Some very interesting fights here tonight. Absolutely savage ones, I gotta say. Just checking out my list right now. Wow, there's so many, it's hard to narrow this down. Really hard to narrow this down. But you know what? I think we can do it. All right, let's do this. I'm going to set up a poll here, just as a reminder. Prizes might be a little outdated, but it's the spirit of things that count.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Boom, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Hell yeah, bros. I think that's a pretty savage... I think that's a pretty savage setup right there. Good for the votes. Havito was an animal tonight. So was Mecca, Julvan, Smalps. Mecca took the Melee DFC title in dominant fashion. Very nicely done. Julvan chaining on that barb, looking real good. Smalps coming in, beating an absolute legend. This guy's looking real promising in the Melee division. Holy shit. That barb was a different breed. That was Julvan, man. That was Julvan. Yeah, I think so too. That looked clean. That looked real clean. Yeah, dude, we could see it. We saw that, Squigs. I was like, this was meant for taking titles right here. That thing is wild. That was insane. All right, boys, I'm in low-level duels. If there's any savage barbs... You know what? Fuck it. We'll take anybody. We'll take on anybody, you know? Anybody that wants to give me some reps. We have to get ready for Conan. An otherwise miserable, unwinnable duel, but we're gonna try our goddamnedest to take it on this Din. He might look a little strange, but don't let it fool you. He is a fucking savage. He fucking takes names before kicking ass. Alright, go, bro. Merc and everything. We don't give a fuck. He says, okay. He had healing pots. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get in the zone. All right, we'll give this poll until X15. We'll give it about 5 minutes or so. All right, and then we shall pick a winner. Smitey Warbenjeej. This Din is such a masculine Din. A masculine Din, if you will. I'm thinking with the barb, what do we even want? He probably has cold check damage, right? He's probably gonna cold check us. I think we definitely want the defense. That's gonna help us big. Help us bigly. I feel bad for not having any deadly strike here. I think this might be the way. It's going to ensure that we could potentially do vicious, violent damage. But it does come at the cost of FOH damage, defense. It comes at the cost of... Actually, I guess it doesn't really come at the cost of defense, but... It comes at the cost of CBF, that's for sure. So if he cold checks us, it's gonna get awkward. Oh, well, look who it is. Mr. Jits. The man, the myth himself. All right, I helped him get some reps in. Now he's gonna help me get some reps in. Return the favor from last week. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Perfect timing wins all. The perfect timing. GG.
Yes?
Appreciate you, Jits. This is freaking awesome, man. All right, here we go. GG. Alright, I've noticed a big problem. I'm glad we jammed this. Because when I run out of mana, I have no options. And I hate it. I hate having no options and being a sit and duck in the duel. That would definitely happen versus a barb, too.
Good day.
Alright, here we go. My aim is on point. My aim is getting on point.
Good day.
I feel very slow, though, and I actually don't like that. Yeah, actually don't like it. Instead of crushing blow, I'm actually gonna opt for AR and faster run walk here. I don't like being slow, especially versus a barb. I'm gonna need to be fast. Because I can't be slow and predictable, they're gonna get me. Gotta be fast like the Jits. Gotta be fast like the Jits.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, well, GG, man. It looks like Havito PvP has won. I think that's a really good one, man. That's a good choice. This guy was a savage tonight. Got up in there, delivered some violence, made it happen. That was really good. Well done. We're a little late on that. Yeah, he did great, man. That looked good. All right, here we go. Just getting in, getting out. Go Ruthless. Ruthless on that New Zealand ping.
Yes?
Oh, hell yeah. We got Thanos the Barbarian up in here. Wait, is this? Oh, shit, is this? Want me to make a game? Wait, is that the Conan? That's what I thought. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's do it, bro. We could do it here. We could do it here. All right. Let's do it. Let's get chopped right up here. That's the one. Punch out OP. Punch out OP. We're gonna do this. We're gonna stay locked in. We gotta stay locked in. He says punch out hacks. That's right. That's what we're going. We're gonna need all the hacks. We're going up against a barbarian. GG Jits. Wow, good duel. Holy shit. It's the punch out hacks, boys. You warm? Just got off of work. Jits warmed me up. Slapped me around a little bit. Slap me around a little bit, you know? Yeah, link me the okay ones, all right? Track amp, link me the okay ones. I thought we would have annihilated each other right there. I thought I got him. Oh, man. All right. Fucking mana, bro. All right, what do we need to do? Is this the right approach? I think we got to do this. 1-1. All right, go, bro. Holy shit. Damn.
I am overburdened.
PEDs for sure. Drug tests now. Calling the commission. Calling the commission on this guy. No! God damn it. Alright, I think we swap back because SFOH ain't gonna do nothing. This FOH ain't doing shit.
I am overburdened.
Go, bro. 1-3.
Impossible.
Oh, got me on the Holy Shield. GG. Holy Shield needs to last naturally about 20 times longer than it does. But that's alright. That is a tough duel, man. That's a tough duel for sure. Damn, son. Alright, double or nothing. Double or nothing. We're trying some crazy shit. We're going all in. We're going balls deep, all in. Going balls deep, all in. Double or nothing. We're gonna do it. I say we jam it. We're going in with a crazy approach here. Fuck. Yeah, it is definitely crazy. 0-1. Akara, no thanks. Fucking PEDs. All right, here we go. We got this. Fucking two-hander. Fuck it, bro. Double or nothing.
Good day.
I had a feeling I needed to go balls out right here. And that's what we're gonna do. All's out, mall's out. That's what it is.
Greetings.
Two one. PED is wearing off. Oh, nice, nice. Twos. Did you pop some more? Turn them off. I'll allow it. All right, twos. That was a bad hit. That was not good. We need those to be big crit hits. What bullshit? Oh no, I thought I had it. GG's, man. I thought I had it. Ah, that's too bad. I got desynced there. I got fucking charge locked. That's such a shame. Getting charge locked is such a shame, man. If I pissed clean, you had it. All right, what was this guy rocking here? Let's look at all of his PEDs, shall we? Show PEDs. Look at these. Oh, wicked hacks. Honor Nagas. 15% superior ones. 15 threes at that. Enhanced damage. Min damage. Pure hacks. Pure fucking hacks. Nice amulet, man. It's even got the AR on there. Nice little telly staff. Holy shit. Well, our perfect 275-6 insight didn't do it today. That's a damn shame. Well played, though. 100% perfect string of ears, too. That's beautiful. Beauty. She's a beaut. She's a beaut. Thanks for not using F insight. I saved that for Joby. Joby only. That's a Joby only item right there. Well, damn, son. Oh, we could have used this. I guess this is actually a better ring. I'm swapping that out. Making it so I don't ever make the mistake of using this trash ring ever again. Where is it? Right here. Trash. What a trash ring. Well, damn, son. Epic duels, I gotta tell you. Much deserved. Conan is a savage barbarian, as that name might suggest. You guys know him, man. This guy, tough opponent. Definitely a promising one, probably climbing his way up to the ranks. What a fucking savage. Damn, son, is there no one else? Holy shit, what a night of fights, boys. What a fucking night of fights. Another DFC in the books, can you believe it? That was wild. Congrats to Havito. Bunch of other savages. These guys, just wild. I will announce the winners of the other fights of the nights in the Discord. I think I know who we got, man. It's wild. Very good duels, man. Thank you, Foos. Appreciate you guys for being here, man. It's wild. Bill, bring him out of here in style, will ya? Give him that outro, which definitely doesn't have any hidden messages about Joby in it, so don't even look. Yeah. Don't even look. Oh shit, I'm putting both headphones in for this. This fucking beat is savage. Dry your eyes, guys. We'll be back next week. You know it. Boys, every week, it means the world to be right here with y'all, putting on a show, delivering the violence like a Squiggy's chain lock across the moor. Welcome to the era of the Alaskan hero, boys. We will see you next week.